my god.
This session is gonna be so stupid.
I'm here for it, man.
Stupid. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I find it funny that with how high of a dexterity modifier I have, my armor class is still a measly 13.
Oh my
Wizards
god,
for
wow.
And something just occurs to me. I need to open up my spell tabs. I don't have to do this usually.
Yeah, because normally you're just walk-in / sword.
All I have to keep track of is my octahedrons of dominance.
Yeah. And that's not difficult.
Nope.
You know what those do. They're kind of self-explanatory.
Oh god, I have a lot of tabs to open.
So it's...
Now you know how I feel when I play Lily. The amount of tabs I have to have open during TDF.
I was right there with you in Divine Words, but this is ridiculous.
Because wizards get more spells than anyone else.
I was looking at Thunderwave and I read Microwave and I'm just like, hey, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
No, that's Lowry's new homebrew spell.
Microwave.
First the fridge and then the microwave.
That's her next step after
microwaves
she
are-
makes the microwave.
I mean, to be fair, microwaves are pretty dangerous. If you do actually stay inside them, you will die almost entirely from the radiation.
Probably pretty quickly as well. Do you guys know the Welsh word for microwave?
What?
No.
I'm sorry, what?
This is my favourite Welsh fact, right? So, in Wales, an oven is called a popty. And when the microwave was invented, they were like, what do we call this? And because microwaves go ping, they were like, oh, we'll call it oven ping. So it's called the popty ping. And I love that.
The poppity
Little,
ping.
the popty ping. That's the Welsh word for microwave. Popty ping.
Popty ping.
Popty ping. You saw a microwave meal, it's like a popty ping meal.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is precious.
Adorable. Little Welsh people with their silly little words.
Also, I had to look back at a picture that I sent to a friend of mine like a few weeks ago. The last time we played TDF, I had to have 12 tabs open.
Yikes.
And 3. Like, one of them was my character, she. 2 of them were for, like, the basic Artificer build, and then the other for the Battlesmith build, and then the rest were spells.
Wow.
You want to know how many spell tabs I have open on this guy?
How many?
Count them.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that.
What are they all for? I just have. Oh my god.
You know, I actually should probably open up spell tabs because I've got a lot of spells.
19.
My character sheet says what all the
You
spells
got-
do, so
You
I'm
got
safe.
19 fucking spells.
Bruh.
That
The good-
is pretty crazy.
I will say what is good is wiki.spell lists. I can just right-click
True.
open, linked on
Honestly,
new tab.
Wikidot
Yeah.
are a godsend.
Absolutely,
So good.
it's so nice to have literally everything in one open source thing. Nothing behind any paywalls or anything. Like, here's everything.
Oh boy. Is everyone here then?
I don't know. Let me see if I'm here. I mean, kind of am here. We'll see.
Okay.
Whoever isn't here, say I.
I
Oh shit! Where'd he go?
Where did Matt go? He's vanished.
I'll keep an eye out. I'll let you know if I see him.
Thank you, Tim. You're guts.
Hey, anything for the group here, you know.
My wife's called him Tim. His name's not Tim. It's Fenson Orban, Richard Titus, Innsbruck, Nathaniel Grant.
The indomitable sort of a stroke.
Oh yeah.
What?
You don't know about the.
Yeah, that's true. There's a character in our campaign who is Very full of
a
himself,
pretentious
or at least
jerk.
he was. Well, he was. He's gotten better.
He had a character arc while we were gone. His name is Fenston Aubin Richards Titus Innsbruck Nathaniel Grant, the indomitable sword of Misstroke.
Now take each of his names and
Make an acronym
read
out of
it.
it.
Yeah, make the acronym. So Fenston F, Aubin A, Richards R, Titus T, Innsbruck I, Nathaniel N, Grant G.
14?
Aubin is spelled with
Farting.
A.
Ah.
Farting. Because I am a
Ah.
child.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure it was literally it was right after he had said his name that someone in the party pointed out, wait, wasn't that just
It was
Mark?
after I'd put his name in the chat when we were doing the first
Battle
fight.
in heavy quotations.
Yeah.
Which really just amounted to me punching him after he insulted my mother.
Yeah.
Oof.
He had it coming. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Yeah.
He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it
himself to
coming.
blame.
If you had been there, if you had seen it, I bet you would have done the same.
Anyway, D&D.
Yeah. So. Deep underneath the city of Royast lies a secretive organization. One that has been murmuring and whispering in the shadows for many years. The Cult of Farid. They have but one goal. To revive the first being. And bring his glory back to once it was before those traitorous 8 children of his cast him away and split his essence into pieces. As of now, they simply plan to show their support to this great god, to encourage him to reform through sheer willpower, and to rise up again, with them following his every demand. 4 of these cultists, you 4 members of this mysterious little sect, find yourselves underneath the Royast city, not too far from the 4th gladiatorial arena. Deep underground, you stand in wait in front of 2 large doors. Matt, would you like to describe your character to us?
Alright. So, he's about an average-sized human. However, you'll note that there is no hair on him whatsoever. His clothes are kind of stained by soot and scorch marks, as is most of his, shown flesh. He kind of walks a little forward heavy and carries with him a rather equal height quarterstaff that he typically leans on when walking. Aside from those features and a pair of goggles that he has, he doesn't really stand out much.
Is it weird that I've imagined him again with those fish eyes that are just pointing in opposite directions?
Beneath the goggles, that may very well be how he sees.
Next to him is another human, Stevie, if you wish.
So, this other human also doesn't stand out very much. Very mismatched clothes. Mostly greens and browns, but a little bit of yellow as well. But you can tell she tries to stand out a little bit despite her plainness. Also has a decently long, like, brown cloak and a couple swords attached to her back, as well as two uh, black streaks, like, painted on her face as well.
Another two-weapon fighter. I like it.
Will she actually use the two weapons? Who knows? We'll see.
Okay. Next to these two humans are two halflings.
Ooh,
How did we do this?
a fellow half.
2 humans, 2 halflings.
Perfectly balanced. As always.
Well, I don't know how balanced it is. If there's quite the difference between humans and halflings here.
How do we keep doing this?
I don't know, but I love it. The first of them, Wreck, if you would.
Okay, so this halfling is dressed in a purple robe, that with the hood up in such a way that it completely covers his eyes. And below it you see the pale, clean-shaven visage of the most pretentious yet quite youthful scowl. On the back of his right hand, with which he clutches an inscripted quarterstaff, is the symbol of Vareed, and you could tell that he is trying to look quite disdainful.
And next to him, Nye.
That is me. So Gemini is essentially a kind of a relatively lanky halfling wearing kind of baggy kind of light trousers, a vest, and a unreasonably large sun hat. Like like one of the ones made of like hay or straw. He has kind of a slightly wizardy beard, not especially long, but definitely there. And despite how he's dressed, he acts surprisingly normal.
Yeah, that is the four of you, at least physically. Now, you four here did not just happen to meet up by chance. After all, you don't exactly have time for leisure when trying to resurrect the first being. No. You were summoned here by the High Priest himself. As for what reason, you are currently unsure, but the fact that you lot were summoned means that clearly you are worth something quite important for this cause. A few minutes pass as you wait by the door before eventually it creaks open ever so slightly as the head of a white chain devil slowly peeks its head around. Ah, yes. You must be the ones the High Priest summoned.
Indeed we are. Yeah. Now what is it that that the great Goose Goldfish has been summoned for?
Patience, patience. You shall find out soon enough when you meet with him. Please, please, follow me. He opens the door to let you through and begins to hover a little bit in front of you, guiding you across this large, somewhat drabby-looking palace.
Gonna following him inside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the same, yeah.
Oh, same here.
I can already tell this campaign's gonna be impossible to keep a straight face through.
Nope. That's the point. So the chain devil flies along, and you go across a very large hallway, and during which you can see various portraits of some terrifying monsters that Fareed has created over the years. There are several chain devils, imps, fiends, pit fiends, umber hulks. And just ahead you can see statues of the 8 other gods riddled with graffiti. As expected, for those false deities who dare cheat the Great One out of his victory. As you come across this hallway, eventually you come across another smaller set of doors. The chain devil halts you, opens the doors and goes, "The 5 you have summoned have arrived, master." Behind the door you can just hear, "Very, very good. Bring them in."
Here we go again.
Yep, he's back. The devil opens the door and you walk through. An ornately decorated office, covered wall to wall with the symbol of Areed. Sitting at the chair is a single gnome priest dressed in red robes, who sees you come in and a smile comes across his face. "Ah, yes. Welcome all, welcome all. I trust the journey has not been too difficult for you."
Please, any journey commissioned by the great Fareed is of no issue.
Spoken like a true worshipper. Indeed. I was right to call you here. Yes. My four summons. We must start with you, Mr. Goldfish. Mr. Guas Goldfish. Your knowledge of the arcane arts have truly been incredible.
Why, thank you. It is my utmost duty.
Indeed. And as for the rest of you, whose achievements cannot be ignored, Zoho, your fighting prowess is truly unmatched within this organization. You must be proud.
Nothing is as powerful as the great Zoho Misk.
No.
I can't even say my character's name right on the first sentence.
To be fair, that's kind of impressive. He pats his hair down after it's been blown back by the sudden screaming. Yes, indeed. Few things can stand in your way. And of course, Cyrus. I take it that your current mission is going smoothly.
I prepare land for Reed.
Yes. Purging the land of these unsightly other creatures.
He just kind of like eagerly nods, baring his teeth a bit, yeah?
Oh no.
And finally, Jiminy, have you received any other premonitions recently?
Oh yes, many. Though those are something to talk of another time.
Of course, of course. I cannot allow myself to distract you from these important calls with the Great One himself.
Thank you. I appreciate your understanding.
Surely. Of course, there is a reason I bring you all here. As you are no doubt aware, our meeting at the gladiatorial arena is coming very, very soon.
Yeah,
Soon,
yes.
this is...
hopefully this goes better than the time those abhorrent monsters ran through.
Indeed. I still shudder at the thought of that mark.
Yeah.
But this time we know for sure that they are nowhere near Wyast. Indeed, our spies last detected them way on the west coast of Mistrook.
Their spy network is awful.
And is that all that surprising?
Yeah.
It isn't, but it's still hilarious.
And he goes, of course, the meeting is soon, and with luck, we shall show them the true power of the weed. We shall show him his magic. We shall show them his creations. Which brings me to my current point. The creature we initially were going to show him. Unfortunately, this does not get out of this womb, do you hear me?
Understood.
Yes, yes.
So I will just kind of eagerly nod.
The creature sadly passed away.
Yeah, I told those maggots they needed to feed it.
Sure, why? We have been feeding it all sorts of food it needs. All the meat it could ever desire. Strange, it was such a wonderful looking cow. But, with that said, we need a new creature. And which is why I turn to you. Guas, with your impeccable knowledge of the world. Cyrus, with your natural animal handling capabilities. Jiminy, with your own premonitions from the Dark Ward himself. And, of course, in case any battle comes up, Zoho Miss. Your strength is unparalleled. We have heard that there was another creature. Somewhere further down south, east of Mistwoke. Found within some ruins within the wastelands. I expect you to be there soon. In fact, we have found a way to bring you there in a snap.
Amazing. Vareed's blessings shower upon us.
Indeed, we are ever grateful for his contribution. He takes out a small stone and cracks it beneath his fingers, as just behind you, a red portal that seems to crackle a bit with red lightning opens up behind you. Go forth and find this creature. Bring it over, and soon the glory of the weed shall be known across all of Wyast, and after that, the west of Mistwoke.
Yeah, Grus kind of gives a salute. We will return in a jiffy. I will lead us to the creatures we desire, and we will emerge victorious. Yeah, and I just kind of march to the portal. Come along!
Good. Brave recruits of the weed's own will. You walk through the portal. Your mission confirmed. And with great reverence and determination in your hearts, you soon find yourselves out of the office and in the middle of a vast rocky desert. It's night time, so it's not too hot for you.
Ah,
You
the perfect timing of Vareed. Would have hated to be here in the morning.
You look at your surroundings. Can I ask you guys to roll perception checks?
No!
Let me ask you: do I need to roll a perception check?
Just give it a go.
Hey, 17.
My passive is higher than that active one. I don't know what that means.
How did I roll a 13? What kind of dark magic am I tapping into? Fareed blesses me, clearly.
Okay, yeah.
15.
Okay. So you guys all look over and you notice to your right you see what seems to be some sort of humanoid figure sitting on the ground. It's going to take a while for me to get used to all your names.
You're fine.
I'm so used to doing the other ones. But Jiminy, you sort of squint a little bit, and you can see that this being in particular is a half-orc. Dressed in heavy armor, has two long swords, and is just kind of sitting there.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm not even going to ask you guys to roll history checks because you've all been warned about this one particular half-orc. He needs no introduction. Many of you likely saw them when they took down the young Uragaan.
Oh my god.
It
It took me a second.
is Jiminy the only one who can see that it's that detailed?
Eventually the others managed to realize what it is.
I don't mean to alarm people, but,
It's him.
yes, I don't charge in. Not that
Why not?
you would.
We have an advantage. We can surround him. It's 4-on-1.
No,
We burn
you
him.
saw what he did. We don't know
As
what
you
sort of tricks he's got.
right
up his
as you
sleeve.
guys are arguing, you hear the sound of a thunderclap. As just behind this half-orc, what looks to be some sort of Mestrakese army camp is out of nowhere hurled into disarray as several soldiers and weapons are flung up into the air and down, screams are heard all over, there's constant flashes of blue lightning, and you keep thinking you're hearing howling of some kind?
Yeah, Groot just kind of looks at it and kind of thinks to himself. Does he recognize this of any creature that that they might be trying to find?
Roll me a history check.
All right. With my +4 modifier, watch me roll a 7. Bah! I mean, I did roll a 7, but it's an 11 total.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, but actually no.
We have these really good stats, but we're still incompetent.
Welcome to the Cult of Reed. You think that you remember hearing one expedition party trying to get some sort of thunder controlling beasts like this before. According to reports, the capture was unsuccessful. According to the one person who came back while missing his leg.
Oh.
Yeah. Groose kind of nods. So this is what we're looking for then. A second chance to nab this creature.
So I'll kind of point with in the direction we get.
Yeah,
I suppose so.
here, Groose nods. Now follow me. Let's not. Yeah, and we save the half orc for afterwards.
At this moment, Jiminy, you hear something come up in your head. You hear, Jiminy. Jiminy. This is your master speaking.
Everybody stop, wait. We cannot go yet. Farid is trying to tell me something.
What?
Everyone stop. And he'll kind of sit down and cross his legs and do and he'll take each hand and put it on its respective shoulder. And sit up straight and just kind of go, "What is it, master?"
We must remind you, the priest did not say to find the creature at a camp.
We?
I must remind you that the priest did not say to search in a camp.
Oh my god.
You do make a fair point.
Yes.
But the
This
creature...
creature is too... guys, what the hell do I say? What do I call it? Too dangerous? No, it's too easy. Do it. Like, oh, wait, too vicious.
Master,
Like,
who are you talking to?
I am merely, discussing things with my loyal minions.
Yes, I remember that, dude.
They are quite wise.
I do
Despite
apologize for
their
doubting you.
size. Yeah, your mom thinks I've got a small size. Shut up! Do not mind them. Do
Yes,
not mind
master.
them. Guys, shut the fuck up. Where are you?
I apologize for questioning. You.
You are forgiven, my
Thank you, gracious
loyal
master.
servant.
Thank you.
But remember the priest's words. He said to check it in... Jeff, were you taking notes? He said a ruin. Oh, yeah, thanks. A ruin!
Yes, I remember. Thank you, dear
Not
master.
far from here.
I believe it's, which direction which direction is it in? That's in
It
character.
is found... Well, if I give you all the answers, how can you truly prove yourself as my most loyal servant? Oh, good save, man.
So
Good save.
true,
Yeah.
true.
Thanks. God, he gets him every time. I don't know why he does it.
Thank you, dear master. Okay, yes. Okay, I will, yes. Thank you for your kind words of wisdom and stopping me and my friends from wandering astray. As per usual, you have my deepest gratitude for always looking out for me and making sure I do the correct thing. Whether it be my uniform, my spells, yes, truly.
Even your very name.
Yes, that is. I'm so glad you freed me.
I still can't believe he managed to fall for that so easy. I know, right? Changed their name for no reason.
Thank you.
But you are truly... You are one that I can rely on. Now, you must find this ruin and find the creature you truly speak.
Yes, and with that, he'll kind of stand up and take an oversized bow. And go, right, everyone. The Great Vareed has spoken. I know exactly where we're going. Somewhat, but it's not that camp. I can promise you that much.
Yeah, Groose is just kind of impatiently tapping his foot. Yeah, why would Reed lead us here if not to find the most powerful?
So I'll kind of lean over. I didn't hear Breed.
Yeah,
Well, of course he would. He speaks to me through he messages me in my mind.
Yeah, fairly certain that we would recognize it if it was truly for Reed. Yeah, as he kind of narrows his eyes.
Well,
Why do we follow man who talk no one?
I'm sorry. The Great Vareed has many mysterious ways. you can't expect him to make sense to our puny minds all the time.
A fair point to
Well,
make.
I can expect it to make sense to my superior mind, considering he chose me. But
Oh, really?
Reed chose
Well-
Sai.
Excuse you. Fareed chooses all of us, but mostly me.
oh yeah, well,
So I'll kind of put up a hand like a hold on. Reed gives Sai task.
oh,
Reed take care. Good. Reed like Sai most.
do go on. I'm intrigued.
Reed even gives Sai this, and it'll kind of like gesture with his hand, and like brambles kind of spurt from the ground and take form and ignite as a small, almost squirrel-like bramble of fire appears.
Oh, I'll kind of.
You see a sort of somewhat fiery, brambly squirrel climb up him.
Oh, Jiminy
Sai Reed like.
And when was the last time you spoke to Vareed?
Reed only talk to Sai when need to. Sai do good. He kind of just holds himself in a very pompous manner.
Yeah, Grooge just kind of rolls his eyes. Sure. Yeah. Well, Fareed merely taught. Doesn't need to give me anything. I had everything I needed. He merely taught me how to use it. And I'm gonna use Mage Hands to kind of disturb the sand around me and create a big cloud.
The equivalent of just swiping your foot, basically.
Sai will just kind of look at the slight movement of sand, and then look back at the thing on his shoulder, and then back over and just Sai Reed like.
Yeah.
You. He kind of, and he'll kind of just kind of do the same thing, but actually kicking the sand to create the same effect.
And in the back, Zoho, you just kind of hear her chuckling, like. But it is I, Zoho, who Varied actually lights. Who else would Varied give the power to but the great Soho Misk? And there's gonna be just like a crackle of lightning in her hand.
What task and gift Reed give you?
Not only the strength, but the all-powerful lightning magic!
But no task.
Why a task when I have all the power?
At this point, Sai kind of looks to the rest of the group and gestures. No task.
Well, it seems to me, Sai, that to our great Lord Vareed, you are but a slave, or a some sort of servant.
Slave don't get gift, and he'll point to the the thing again.
Good Goose. All right. The great Vareed can watch us arguing all day and possibly enjoy it very much as he knows the real answer. But we are wasting time. We must find this ruin they apparently told you about.
Good thinking. Yes, I agree with you there. Let's to be completely honest, I don't know which direction it is. But I know it's not that one, and I'll point towards the camp.
I kind of narrow my eyes at him. Perhaps.
What? As I said, the Great Vareed works in mysterious ways. You can't expect him to tell me everything. That would be no fun.
You raise an excellent point.
And also, and he points at Sai. I asked Vareed about your squirrel, and he says he didn't give it to you. That you just found that somewhere.
Why is he just making the shit up we made?
Not
I-
Skrull.
dude, just let it happen. It's hilarious.
Anyway, that's not the point though. The point is, let's go, um, uh, uh, this way, and he'll just point in the opposite direction to the camp. This way. That works.
Yeah, Goose is just gonna shrug. Better than nothing.
Exactly. I know that it's very close to here, so worst comes to the worst, we don't find it, we come back and try a different direction. And we'll just slowly rotate by about 30 degrees until we eventually find it.
Goose, depending on the distance that we go, it would be better to do a 1 degree turn so that, so that we eventually find the points. You know how much distance if 5 degrees can make. You could end up in Vaglad by accident.
Quick question, Tom. Are there any, like, scorpions or anything around in the desert here? Any animals?
Roll me perception.
With his +8.
Oh my god.
18.
You look around and eventually right where you had initially kicked the sand, there's a tiny little scorpion that seems to be skittering about near you. It's quite small, but it's trying to show a little bit of aggression by keeping its pincer and claws up.
Alright, question. Does speak animals work with bugs?
I would think so.
Alright, just want to be sure on that. I'm gonna go ahead and speak with the animals with this scorpion.
Oh dear.
And, so while the rest of the party is bickering over words that are not real, I'm gonna kind of bend down to the scorpion and start just kind of talking in clicks with it and asking it if it knows anything about this thing called ruins.
Oh my god.
Okay, roll me animal handling.
All right. $14.
It takes a little while. You can see that the scorpion is kind of looking back and forth, but due to the specific language you use, it's able to correlate ruins with large rock structure. So it eventually starts crawling along. Well, it doesn't actually make that sound because sand is really soft, but it starts crawling along and beckoning you guys to follow it, pointing ahead with its stinger tail.
All right.
And when you take the square root of 3.
Yeah, while they're talking, I'll just kind of very broadly gesture him aside and I know way.
Yeah, I just abruptly turned. Yeah, Sai, we're in the middle of something.
We're talking about
Sai,
important matters here.
Sai, no ruin. And it'll just kind of, at this point, he'll kind of scoop the scorpion up and just very, like, holding himself real high, like, haha. And just start following it like a compass in his hands.
Yeah, Goose is just gonna kind of exasperatedly slump his shoulders and, come on, we're better following him than letting him get himself killed.
Yes, and he seems to have some sort of idea of what he's doing. And I'll kind of, follow.
You are able to eventually follow him across through the desert as it becomes slightly rockier. A few hours pass as the sun begins to slowly rise. The sun which, naturally, you guys aren't a big fan of, because that is one of the symbols of Neos, the leader of those traitorous gods.
The scowl I've had kind of lifts up like 2 degrees as I kind of smugly think, Ha, joke's on you. My hood's over my eyes, so I can't see it.
Also, tough. I just saw that no task.
Same.
That's my
No
first ever
task.
Photoshop meme. I'm
You should
so
be
happy.
proud of that.
And
That's a
it just-
good one.
I just had like as soon as like Matt turned around and said no task, I was like, I have to make this. I know how to use Photoshop now. I have to do it.
I'd like to imagine that's like exactly the face he made when, like, the person who said no task.
Oh my god.
Fake crying, like, wow, wow, wow. Oh.
Yes, I already really love playing inside.
Yeah, I'm loving I'm loving Gruce.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm loving all you guys. I'm so glad about like the reveal of Jiminy's patron.
Yeah, that went well.
It's just a bunch of internet trolls. It's just Xbox Live.
Oh my god!
What do
I'm
you
kind
mean?
of imagining, I don't remember their names, but like those two old men from the Muppets who just like,
Oh yeah,
Stellar
Stellar
Waldorf,
Waldorf.
yes.
It's like if they were caught prank calling you.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, yeah.
You guys, as the sun is rising, you do notice something rising up in the distance. A small structure that's just a little bit above the ground. Or at least the front of it is. The back seems to have sort of sunken in over many millennia.
Ah, the ruin.
Dude, super smugly. Sai just kind of turns and see. Sai, no.
Yeah, yeah. I just shoot a look at him. You followed a scorpion. I'd hardly call that you knowing.
Better than stand around not know.
Yeah, my scowl deepens.
Fair enough, that was relatively impressive. So, I guess we should head in.
So I will very carefully set the scorpion down, pat it. Good, good.
Oh,
Now,
Scorpion gives out like a tiny little squeak as a little thank you,
oh,
and scatters off into the rest of the desert.
now hang on. I say, and out of my pack, I'm gonna pull like two very special looking sticks. Yeah. I have to know if we go in with the plan I'm thinking of. How will this go? And he's gonna cast Audrey.
Remind me how augury works?
Audrey. By casting gem and late sticks or employing some other divine tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from one of the following possible omens. Wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. The spell does not take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion.
Okay. So there's a tiny little bit of woe that appears for just a split second before immediately being crushed by an enormous by wheel. You know, the two symbols clash until one of them finally wins.
Gruce kind of nods. We will struggle in the opening going, but we will emerge completely victorious. Verita's spoken!
You guys approach the ruins, and upon you getting closer, you notice through some of the symbols that have managed to avoid being worn away over the thousands of years that it was originally an old temple for Grand Toll. And as you get even closer, you notice that you weren't the first to arrive. Another group of four is currently sitting in front of a temple resting. One chomping down on a bit of meat. One that seems to be inspecting a quarterstaff of his. One of them fletching a couple of his arrows and tightening his bowstring. And the last one, who seems to be the leader, seems to be playing some sort of lute.
Hanging out in front of a temple of the false god. I say we jump him.
Sal kind of give you a really weird look. Why jump on them? Why not kill?
No, you misunderstand. He means kill.
Then why say jump?
It's an expression for those of us Fareed has chosen to be smarter than the rest. And I kind of bop you on the head with a quarterstaff.
I'd like to say, how tall are you?
I am 2'11".
Okay, can you even reach my head?
I have a quarterstaff.
Well, yeah, but it's proportional to you, right?
It is not, as a matter of fact.
You have to
It's not. That's amazing.
He's holding a quarterstaff that's like twice his size.
It's beautiful.
He's overcompensating for the fact that he's half the size of a normal person.
Almost looking like offended at being hit by. He just immediately retaliates and tries to hit you with his quarterstaff.
I just kind of duck out of the way.
Hey, people! Look, let's not fight over this. Is killing them even necessary?
Girls.
What?
Girls.
Look, we don't need to bother these people. Let's just go around them, shall we?
Yeah, I just give Jiminy an incredulous look. Why would we leave them? They're in our way. Therefore, Furry demands that we vanquish them.
Well, we could see if they would like to become one of a follower of Arid. I mean, we could always do with more followers.
We'll see if they're worthy.
How do you suggest we do that?
By fighting them.
At this point, Psycam takes the thinker stance a little bit here and just, yeah, makes sense.
You know what? I agree. You know what? I think you seem to be a very agreeable person. 3 times now you've said something which I believe to be incredibly intelligent because I agree with it. So maybe you are right. Let's go with it. Let's see how strong they are, and if we kill them, then we can try and ask them to join Vareed.
Yes. Wait. That's if they survive, we can ask them to join. If they die.
Yes.
If
they kill us. Sorry, my bad. Got that the wrong way around.
we won't die.
Correct.
Fareed protects us. And
The more we talk about this, the more this plan seems flawed. But I can't quite put my finger on it.
At this point, Sal kind of lean over and, I think he not brightest flame.
Goose just kind of narrows his eye. Wait, do I hear that?
No, he was whispering that to you.
You about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I whisper back to him. For once, you and I agree on something.
I do have to ask, Stevie, what's your character doing?
I mean, I was trying to find a good opportunity to jump into, but she was also just gonna say, oh shit, I lost it.
Sorry.
Just shout.
Oh, yeah. Let us see if they are worthy of the power of Varied.
Yeah, see? She gets it!
Hmm. And you propose that we also use this fighting method?
But of course!
Hmm.
What other method would there be with them to test to see if they could withstand the power of a reed?
Yeah,
Again, you do seem to all make a very convincing argument. I suppose I have no choice. I will stand down and we will follow your plan.
Yeah. Goose nods. Wolverine! And
Overeat!
so we're gonna jump him.
And then I'm gonna just. I guess it depends on the. I'll have to wait for initiative.
Yeah.
I was gonna open by just fireballing all of them,
Oh no!
but I'll have to
Okay.
wait to see if I'm allowed to.
I like how you think.
You run towards them. One of them the one who's playing the lute looks up and goes like, "Oh hey, ain't often we find new people here. Come on, join us if you wish." Roll initiative.
This can only end well. Eight.
Boy.
I mean, it makes sense. I would logically be bringing up the rear.
6.
Yeah, you stubby little legs.
See,
What excuse you have?
what did you say? What excuse do I have?
Oh wow! Okay then.
Zoho is just rushing forward.
28.
I mean, given how she is the melee fighter of the bunch, despite the fact that she is an Eldritch Knight with
man.
4 intelligence.
Yup.
Hey, that's better than mine.
Yeah, I know.
5
but-
intelligence, thank you.
Wow, you've almost
true.
doubled mine then.
Yeah,
Jeez.
no, I'm sorry. 8 is her spell save DC. It's borderline impossible to fail.
Oh my
So
god.
that is the order. Let me just very quickly make a thread.
What have we done?
I have a question. I
I
have
don't
a
know, but I love
question
it.
while I have a question while you're making that thread.
Mhm.
So with the extra attack, could I like first cast a spell and then do like a melee attack?
No, because attack and casting spells are considered 2 different types of actions.
Yeah, Eldritch Knight does
So-
get features where it if it casts a spell, or if it casts a cantrip, it can attack as a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't know if it
Gotcha.
has that. I don't know if it has that at your current level. I'll have to check. But yeah, let me just bring up these stats just to be sure when it comes to turn order. So. This is the first time seeing you guys. I'm putting your surnames in.
Yep.
Well, for those who have them.
Yep. You would not. I still remember Tom's reaction to when I first revealed my surname.
Yeah.
I don't think Cyrus would be physically capable of remembering a surname.
I'm surprised he's capable of remembering a first name.
Why do you
doesn't.
think
He
he only
remembers the first syllable?
Yeah.
Like I said, why do you think he literally only calls himself Psy?
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he can remember that much.
Well, that one's easy enough. The secret is it's actually like written on the quarterstaff and on the back of his gloves.
Wait a
No, he
minute.
can read! He can't read!
He can read that
I
one
know.
word. That 2 letters.
Every time he comes across
It's
writing, anytime he comes across any writing, he thinks it's just like his name written over and over.
It's actually a picture of a cloud because sky sounds like Psy.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I was about to riot over him being more literate than a guy with almost 3 times his intelligence.
Yeah, no, we made it very clear, like, he's barely capable of speech. Like, he really is the single dumbest character in Orenthia.
And I've already enjoyed like the talking side of him so much.
I can tell. I can absolutely tell.
I can just tell we're all having fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I once played a one-shot like years back where one of the players played as a character who couldn't speak, so they only said "ugh." And it was in real. It was in real life. It was like a real life session, and it's so satisfying to see that because they just like keep bashing the table like a caveman and stuff. Like that was one of my favorite unintelligent characters.
Oh, that's great. So we've got Zoho, Misk, Groose, Goldfish, Jiminy, and Cyrus.
Well, would the bard attack? Does he know that? Has he realized that we're not about to come and join him for a
I
nice
mean, given
time?
how you guys are screaming, weapons raised, I'm going to say they have realized. So the bard's going to look at this. Her expression is going to turn serious, and she's going to put her hand onto the brute and say, "All right, Brutus, you got this." And Brute just kind of readies himself as this bard begins to cast heroism. So that is going to. So the bard's going to gain an extra 2 HP, and is currently immune to being frightened.
Oh no, one of my spells has been completely nullified.
All right. And with that said, now that everything is pretty much ready, well, almost everything.
Oh yes, music.
Let me know as soon as everyone's in.
I am in.
I'm in.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the bard has already gone past her turn. The thug is now running right up towards you, Zoho, or at least will when it's his turn. What are you doing?
I am. So, Zoho is going to. Well, as she's running, I guess for flavor, she's turning her, I guess her offhand, like it's like sparkling with lightning, and okay, so this is the first time I'm actually using this spell ever. It turns a magic missile.
That's just that just automatically hits.
Yes,
You cast it 3 times. You can either do all. You can choose which targets, which missiles hit which target, and you can make them all attack the same enemy if you wish.
Okay. So, you said it was. Is it the brute that's running toward me or the rogue?
The brute currently, because he's the one
Okay.
who's received the heroism.
Okay. So, yep. So on her like magic casted hand, which would be her offhand, you see the like lightning, like sparkling in her hand, and go.
All right. And
Witness the power of Burheed, and cast all 3 magic missiles on the brew.
all right. So you shove your hand forwards as 3 brilliant bolts of light rise forward. If you could roll for damage, please.
Alright.
So if all 3 of them, so that will be 3d4 damage.
Okay.
I remember there's also the +1 per missile, so
Yes.
Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you.
So plus 3 then?
Yes.
Alright. That is 7 total damage.
Unfortunately, it is. The thug seems pretty resistant. He manages to shove them off, and immediately is still running towards you. All right, you little bandits. Let's see what you think of us. We're not just your regular helpless little pansies. Isn't that right, lads? And ladies, of course. He's gonna raise his mace and try and hit you. Oh, there it is. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
he rolls forward, but you're able to. But with your offhand, you just grab it, and well, he's going to try and go again, and he rolls a natural 2. So. So that's
Oh yes, that most definitely no.
Yeah, no, you. He tries to hit you both times. You just block it easily with the might of Fareed guiding your mind. Or at least you think it's the might of Fareed. It might just be your lack of attention and being kind of too stupid to be scared of this guy, at least.
I love how she doesn't even pronounce it properly.
Fareed. I bet by the end of this, she's just going to count different names each time until by the end it's going to be something completely different. Anyway, so the rogue, she is going to just kind of ready a little hand crossbow and shoot also at you, Zoho. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and because the thug is nearby, you don't notice, but it hits you pretty hard, so that's going to deal a bit of sneak attack.
Okay.
So that is... So that was going to be 12 piercing damage.
Alright. Okay, got it. Ugh.
Gruss, up to you.
All right. So Gru seeing them, seeing the rogue kind of flanking Zoho is just gonna run to their flank, aiming so that she and the brute are both in a line, and he's just say, you shouldn't have crossed with Fareed, and is gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Thunder Wave.
So,
I almost took that spell.
yeah.
Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
For both the rogue and the brute.
Yes.
All right.
Do I need to take it too, or am I good?
You're good.
So, yeah,
Okay.
he's aimed it very carefully. The thug, the brute, is going to roll a 13.
That fails.
Okay, and the rogue is going to roll a 12.
Failed.
Yep.
Alright, time to roll the damage.
Game's soundtrack is so underrated.
Right. That's 9 thunder damage, and they're going to be pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. So you blow your hands forwards, and they just with both of them being knocked back slightly. The rogue actually took quite a bit of a hit. She gets almost knocked on the floor before picking herself back up almost as quickly as she went down. The thug took it a little better, but still not perfect.
That's all I can do.
All right, Jiminy.
Okay. Okay, talking of fireball, can I do this without killing people on our team?
I mean, I did just knock them 10 feet away from this.
Yes, that is true.
Oh, all of them?
Well,
Just
the two of them that
went
were melee.
forward.
Oh,
Remember,
Okay.
Zoho was the furthest in front.
yeah.
And there
Okay,
was
yeah,
like-
I'll just cast that on those two then. If I can get the others in as well, that would be
They were all like sitting together by a now extinguished campfire.
good.
So yeah, I'd say they're all in range because it's like 20
Oh.
foot radius, right?
Yeah,
That's 40 foot depth. They are absolutely all in range.
all of them take 8d6. Oh no, so they all do a dex save.
Yeah, that's
Um,
what I thought.
Yeah.
All of them
So,
die.
oh,
Spell save is
Thug.
15.
is going to roll an 11, so that fails. The rogue rolls a natural 20.
Oh.
The bard is going to roll a 21.
Oh.
And finally, the little acolyte is going to roll a 16.
I think it's 17. Let me just... oh no, it's 15. Okay, so one of them takes damage and the other two take half, I
They
assume?
take half damage, yes.
Okay, I'll roll it.
So it's going to be 8d6.
You can remember you only need to really roll once. You also need to include a space.
Correct. You'd think I'd have got the hang of this by now.
It's okay, we all make mistakes. I still sometimes add a D when I shouldn't. Oof. 31.
36. 31.
Rounded down, that is 16.
So that's a 31 and then 316.
No! Ah, damn it, I misclicked.
Well, the thug just kind of turns around hearing this weird spark, and an enormous eruption of flame takes over the camp. The spy jumps away, but just a little too late as she's caught in the blast and is reduced to a charred corpse. Thug reduced to ash. The little acolyte, she only just has time to say, like, wait, cult of Varip, before she too is nothing but charred remains.
Kind of taking... I'm trying to outdo Zohal, go, now witness the true power of Fareed! And then I'll end my turn.
What
I
happened
get
to
a
the
feeling that all of you are saying that now. Okay. The bard is still alive. So... but looking pretty battered. And she gets up, looks round, and her friends are all dead. And I was like, what? What the hell? What the hell are you people? Acolyte is dead.
So Cyrus.
Yep.
Well, first of all, seeing the fireball salt inside, just kind of like wide-eyed, like, whoa. And they'll kind of turn to Jimmy. So I like that. That good.
There's more where that came from, my friend.
Yeah.
It's kind of happily not before just turning, and then just raising the stick over his head, just running at the bard. And the scream is going to be the verbal component to Shillelagh, because there's no way that they can even come close to saying that.
Shalila.
So I'll make an attack with Shillelagh.
Shalalala, my oh my,
They're gonna
you
die.
Kill the girl.
Alright,
Shalala, Shalala.
natural 20.
Oh my
dear.
god.
Oh my god, we completely eviscerated them.
Yeah, this. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, you didn't kill her.
What?
But you just smack her on the head into a little piece of rock that's jutting out, and she's only just barely able to pick herself up, and she can tell she's bleeding out of the head and is terrified. What the hell are you? She goes, just stay away. Stay away! And she's going to cast her own Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Ooh.
And that's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes. Spell.
Yeah, is it
Oh,
just Cyrus that's in the area of effect?
So it's Cyrus and also Zoho.
Okay. I need to make a what save again?
15.
Con save.
Con save, alright. 1 moment. Alright, cool. check that. Yep, okay. Oh!
You both succeed. She sort of claps her hands together, and a wall of force just erupts out of her as you shield yourself from the wind, but you are not pushed back.
Bruce just kind of says, "You call that magic? That is pathetic. Fareed will grant you much greater power than that."
Reed? Who the fuck is Reed?
Yeah,
So I'll just kind of do the thing where you like, how you kind of do the ear clean thing. That loud.
Bruce is gonna
like I don't want Reed. I want my friends back.
Bruce is gonna turn to Zoho and just say, "Kill her. We don't have time for weaklings."
Okay, first let me tell you how much damage you guys took. So that's gonna be. So that was going to be 17 halved, which is 9. You each take 9 thunder damage.
Oof, okay.
Easy peasy.
Look. Fareed may have killed your friends, but Fareed is powerful enough to bring them back. So join us, and you can have your friends.
Who the hell is this Reed? And I don't know who he is, but he sounds like a right old asshole.
Okay. Well, that's just plain rude.
Kill
Yeah,
friends!
let's kill her. And
I just kind of gestured to Zoho. Do the honors, would you?
please. We don't have time for this.
Okay, so,
This
what are you gonna do?
This rapscallion.
It's heretic.
Infidel.
Insert other demeaning words. Alright.
Alright, so Zoho's just gonna slowly walk up to the bard and grab her wrist for a little shocking grasp.
Ooh.
Okay, so make a melee spell attack roll against the target. Okay. Yeah, one moment here.
This is probably the war cry that's been played for the most humor.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Alright. Nope.
You reach for her, but she's able to just bat your hand out the way. Stay the hell away from me! I know who the hell you are. But as soon as the Mestra Keys people find out what you did, you're gonna pay for it!
I'm just gonna menacingly walk up to her and just say, "Yeah, the people in Mistroke have no power here." And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Oh.
Ooh, wow.
Oh.
$14.
Let me see. That just barely misses.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold still, you maggot!
She is basically trying to escape now. She's
So-
trying to run to some form of civilization. She heard there was an army camp nearby. Maybe she can get some help there.
Oh, poor soul.
At this point, Sal kind of looked to the two of you. Come on, it's not hard to hit.
You shut up!
What a waste of a first level spell slot. I've already told her she's nearly dead. You can just go ahead with your cantrips now.
My
Hey,
cantrips don't do damage!
I did
Oh,
use a cantrip!
No, you're fine. It's just that, oh yeah, I forgot. You have no damaging You have no damaging cantrips, do you, Rek?
I have Prestidigitation, Message, Mage Hand, and True Strike.
Just Mage Hand to slap him upside the head. That'd probably be enough.
I'm not sure Mage Hand can do damage. At least.
It does not. Trust me.
Yeah, and true. Maybe if you use True Strike, you might actually hit her.
True.
By which point she'd already have run off.
Yeah, probably.
Because that spell is fucking useless, and you chose it just for the meme.
Yep, I did.
And that's why I love playing with you guys.
Speaking of memes, Jiminy.
Yeah, whatever. So Jimmy's just gonna go. Like, just hold still, will you? And I'm gonna cast Lightning Lash.
Lure, I think you mean.
Lure, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay.
So they have to do a. How far away are they actually?
They're sort of running up somewhat past you.
Oh, sick.
'Cause
Okay.
They're not right next to you, but they're approaching.
Are they within 10 feet of me?
Yeah, she's sort of trying to take a wide berth to make sure that you guys are less than in range to hit her. But technically, she hasn't actually moved yet. But for the sake of this, I'm going to say she is.
Okay. I'll just do yeah. So she just has to do a strength check then.
Okay. Best at those, but we shall see nonetheless. She rolls a 4.
Hey. Okay, so she gets pulled in towards me and then takes 1d8 lightning damage. As that happens.
I feel like shouldn't it go up to 2d8 now?
Oh, true. I'm level 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
9 damage.
You pour towards her as she screams in agony as the lightning courses through her body until she finally hits the floor at your feet. And then she lifts her head up just enough to spit at your feet. Cyrus?
Is she dead or?
She's still barely clinging on to life.
All right. So at this point, you'll just kind of look to the rest group, see, and then he'll go over and. Now, is she actually prone, or was that just more flavor?
That's more flavor.
Okay.
He's just
I'll
like,
go ahead and swing again.
That absolutely hits.
Oh.
yeah, you'd hope so. Wow.
How do you want to do this?
I think just the plain old brutal single bludgeon, just and stillness.
Over and oh my god, this is getting morbid.
just a nice thud. It's
Yeah,
like, I don't know. You guys remember was it Walking Dead?
Yes.
Never watched
Well,
it.
Yeah, is that what you mean?
Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I haven't actually seen it, but I know the scene.
Yeah, that I've never actually watched it. I just know that scene as well. Yeah, so that's basically it. Just a clean, solid, kind of like, hitting a watermelon with a baseball bat.
Oof.
Just a nice.
Oh. Ow.
She finally lies still with blood and brain matter splattered across the sand.
Honestly, some people, no manners. First she says all those awful things, and then she screams, and then she spits at me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're such a non-spit-edible person. And I'm just gonna...
Thank you.
And now size stick dirty, and he'll start wiping off the end of the shillelagh.
If you wanted something to help, I have something. If you say please. If you acknowledge that Fareed had me lead this mission.
It'll kind of look. Vareed would not choose someone who miss.
Yeah. Groose just kind of raised a finger. I'll have you know that she was a number one. Were she not irreverent to the name of Vareed? Well, she might have been a good recruit.
Jim and Stick not have hard time hitting.
Like, I don't know what kind of madness you got going on. But we
She
have a
was
job
technically
to...
just one level below you guys.
Wow.
She was pretty good. Unfortunately, she doesn't really like Vareed for reasons you guys can't possibly comprehend.
No.
I think it's not so much Sai can't comprehend. Sai just doesn't care. I'm pretty. Yeah, the whole thing was basically just, oh yes, this was the first thing that was brought to my attention. I will now die for this ideal.
Oh, that is beautiful. How? How did
I
this...
mean, to be honest, what else do you expect from fucking -4 intelligence?
Oh, I love that.
You guys should have. I don't imagine it'll come up, but I told Tom the whole reason for this Joker arc of why he's following through.
I want to. You have to tell us about this at the end. I want
Yeah,
to know now.
it'll probably be brought up at some point.
Yeah.
This feels
Yeah.
So
amazing.
So as your little squirrel friend kind of pops down from your shoulder.
Actually, I think it might have dissipated by now because that was technically a wild shaped thing.
Oh yeah, true.
You wild shit to flex?
Yeah.
Wow.
Welcome to Cultish Caper.
Here's the thing. Y'all are saying, oh, I'm the chosen one. Nah, see, Sai had to bring out some real proof as to why he's the favorite.
Well, see, the proof should be obvious.
A creature of Reed's making that was given to him. What do the rest of you have? Some lightning, some voices in your head, a superiority complex.
Superiority complex.
That is true.
Meanwhile,
And
Sai
that
has
could be-
task. Sai has gifted creature. Boom.
What else is needed? I'm not gonna like. This is your current profile picture is perfectly fitting for like everything you're
It's
saying.
just the whole door.
Yeah.
Ancient poggers.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Uh,
What madness.
so
Let's head on in, I suppose.
Indeed.
All right, we'll head on in.
walk through, and you notice that due to the way the runes have shifted, it seems to lean down, and the ground itself is not the most stable. So you end up trying to clamber your way across a few unstable floors, some of which do crumble away as you step on them, but most of the time you are able to step away in time. Most of the time. If I could ask some of you for acrobatics checks, and by some of you I mean all of you.
Okay.
Well then, that's a nat 1 if ever I saw one.
Now how could Vareed choose someone who rolls a nat 1?
Truly, Oh damn! I guess Vareed. Well, now we know who Vareed really chose, and it was not me.
But there is one fairly large jump that you guys have to go across. You kind of have to jump a few feet down, and whether you land or not determines how much damage you take. Because Zoho has absolutely no idea of the concept of self-preservation, or really self-anything, she just immediately jumps, and she lands just straight up superhero landing with an enormous clang.
Wait, might I ask what was the save?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
All right, I just had to. It's not a save; it's just an acrobatics check. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a check.
And then down below, you just
see
constantly. Well, that.
just... And what else do we hear? I feel like that's just Zoho's lines, just constantly laughing to herself.
with Japanese onomatopoeia appearing as she does so.
It's just a constant. She's just dumb. She's just dumber Dio.
She
Every
just
time-
thinks she's she thinks she's just all powerful, so she's
Like,
gotta do an evil laugh like every time.
I can actually imagine she does like the Iron Man superhero landing, and then immediately does the pose.
Yeah, she gets her powers from the laugh. If she doesn't do that, she'll lose the powers that she has.
It's Vareed's hideous laughter.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. You're able to climb down pretty easily as well, Cyrus, because you managed to find a few gaps in the wall, and because you've basically lived your life surrounded by trees that you've recently burned down, so you're used to them being fragile as well, you're able to get down pretty easily.
That you recently burned down.
I mean, that's how he spent most of his life.
See, this is why I didn't allow wildfire circle for darkened forest.
I know.
And why
But I
you're
don't
allowing
have
it
that
here.
limitation. I don't have such weaknesses. Anyway, enough getting distracted. Groose, is it Groose or Gruss, by the way?
Groose.
Groose. Okay, so Skyward Sword. Groose, you are very hesitant at first because you are shorter than the other two. But you do find a way to just sort of climb over the edge of where you're standing, and while keeping your hands clasped onto the little edge, you just sort of slowly lower yourself until you're able to sort of comfortably drop yourself, where Zoho is able to catch you.
Yeah, like I like to imagine that. That Groose doesn't even process that he's been caught. Just like it wasn't part of his plan. Just like, ah!
No, and finally, Jiminy, you're looking over the edge, sort of trying to process what you should do. Where suddenly.
Oh,
You find yourself suspended in the air, and right as you're about to accelerate, you look towards the camera with the most nonplussed face imaginable,
literally a cartoon character.
and that you're spinning through the air, flat on your face. You take 1d6 piercing, bludgeoning damage.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, are you rolling that or? Tom?
Yeah, I'll roll it. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that ends up being 5.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I am slowly getting whittled down as this goes on.
So I will kind of come over and stand over and just, you smell like Skrull, but not as good at climbing.
Yeah, Groose is gonna just forcibly climb out of Zoho's arms, just like. Yeah,
Like, wriggles yourself free, like a child who doesn't want to be held.
yeah. I didn't need to be caught. Yeah, Vareed had me well in hand.
Lowry, not Lowry, sorry. Jiminy, you do sense some, you sense some sort of like snickering in the back of your mind somewhere.
Oh no.
He's like, dude, I can't believe he just let himself go. Yeah, who doesn't watch where they're walking? I swear. It's just why not having dark vision sucks.
Oh gosh.
I just have a constant like it's like my life is a let's play and there's just some like vaguely obnoxious like
If someone's
spell
made
It's
in the
Twitch
background.
chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's literally the comparison we made when coming up with this.
Got a Twitch chat in my head.
Like an Among Us.
God.
I can't stop thinking, Poggers, what does this mean? What are these magical words?
I can't help but wonder.
Why is it
like,
that every time I'm proud of myself, I keep wanting to say top keck?
I can't help but wonder, like, if the like when this gets uploaded, the YouTube comment section is just gonna be full of those references.
Anyway.
Oh.
So you guys walk along through, and you notice that the rest of the ruins begin to look more and more abandoned and old by the second, as more dust begins to pile up. Several smaller animals begin to show their faces. The occasional rat, one or two phoenix. Eventually, you get so far down that even a couple of moles can be seen.
Can we still see just fine here? Or...
I don't. I have a -3 to perception.
And none of you have dark vision, do you?
Nope.
So,
Nope.
No.
All right. As it's getting noticeably darker, just Sai got this, and then he'll just produce flame in his one hand, and once again, kind of proudly, like, I've done this, present himself. Just
I made a flame.
Sai, lead way.
Yeah, Groose just kind of glares. You don't need to lead me anyway. I know exactly where I'm going, and I'm gonna just try to go in front of him.
And in that case, I'll just put out fire. Okay, lead. So it just immediately turns the flame off.
He is. Wow. This man knows that he's got power.
Sai, follow.
You know,
And they just kind of smugly look at you and just.
As I saunter into the
isn't
darkness.
quite as unified as I thought.
What?
Somebody tells me this cult isn't quite as unified as I thought.
No,
What makes you say that?
I did come into this expecting.
What gave you that idea?
Very disappointed in all of you for not trusting in me and following my orders.
I know, how dare we? In fact, I can say the same thing about you.
Yeah. Oh, you got me there.
Okay, well, first of all, so far, who's the one that's found the ruins? Who's the one that can lead the way in the dark?
The scorpion, which you foolishly let go. Also, I just realized something I didn't do as part of my divination wizard shenanigans. Okay, so I have a 13 and a 9 that I can make people roll.
Oh, that's right, divination wizard.
So,
What is this?
if I'm
You'll see.
Yep.
So
Okay, then.
with this, so is the light back on, or is
no,
Bruce just
Sai
Yes,
took the light away because Groose wanted to lead, so he's
Yeah.
said, "Lead, Sai, follow."
Just put it out of spite.
Yeah. He's making a point of who's holding all the pieces of wood now.
Yeah.
Only one of us can build the campfire.
Yeah. All I have as far as creating light is scorching ray.
I have fireball. I can create a massive light if I want to.
yeah
for
about
like
10
2 seconds.
True. Well, I mean, if it sets stuff on fire and it's gone.
Well, I mean, we're in a stone ruin,
Yeah, that's
Damn,
going to be
you're
very
right.
difficult.
I mean, we're flammable. aren't we?
so Groose is leading the way in the dark.
Yeah, Bruce, roll a perception check.
Oh boy. 11.
Well, you don't run into any walls, at least. But you do find yourself tripping up over certain items.
Just like you guys will occasionally hear, it's under control!
Yeah.
It's under control! Ow!
You will hear like something shatters as you step on like an abandoned vase of some sort.
We're fine! Everything's fine! I know exactly where I'm going!
As you go forward, deeper and deeper into a temple.
I'd like to say Sai's giving a very wide berth here from like the following point. He may be dumb, but he has survival instincts. He knows that if someone's blindly going in the front, something bad will happen to him.
Yeah. As you go deeper and deeper into the temple, Can you roll another perception check, this time with disadvantage? Because now it's getting very dark, almost pitch black.
2.
You're finally getting the hang of this. You're sure that whatever creature is here, you will find its homeless path. Fareed can't possibly steer you wrong. Surely he knows exactly where. You smack your head, your face, straight into into some sort of wall.
Yeah, there'll be a couple seconds of silence after the thud, and then Gruz will just say, "Sai, turn on the light."
Oh, now need Psy lead.
Not lead, just see.
Psy not sure. Psy think who can see need lead.
Yeah, Gruz, there's another, 5 seconds of silence before he says, "You know what? Fine. You lead. Be the first to see the danger."
Psy'll bring the light back and proudly take the front.
What's the nature of the wall I ran into now that I can see it?
That section just now. Gotta say, that section just now just reminded me of a Looney Tunes bit.
I mean, that's part of the inspiration. I mean, there is something about Gruz's character that I can't remember his name, but that one tiny mugster with the really big hat that covers.
Oh,
his face.
Yosemite Sam.
No,
Yosemite Sam.
No, not him. Not Yosemite Sam, because Yosemite Sam you see his eyes. I'm talking about the other guy. That's like a 1930s mobster of some kind. Can't remember his name, or 20s mobster.
Is it the big red fluffy monster thing?
No. He's a guy. He's a human.
Mobster.
Okay.
Oh, I found an image of him, but I have no idea who I'm looking at. Is he the guy with the really tall hat and you can't see?
Yes, the guy with the really massive hat. I don't know.
His name.
Ugnimadome.
No, it's not Ugnimadome.
Before his time.
Okay, well, hold on. While we're looking that up, how do I bring the sub
Rocky and
thread to the side of my screen again?
Oh shoot! I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I can't either.
There's Rocky and Muggsy.
Yeah, it must be Rocky. Yeah.
Does anyone remember how to bring the?
I think there's a button at the side somewhere, maybe.
Well, if you scroll back up to when the thread was on, you can click on the.
If you go up onto die rolls.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
So, as you shine the light, you notice that it is not in fact a wall, but a giant stone door.
Aha! I knew I was leading us the right direction.
Psy found door.
Now I found the door. You just lit it up. And I'm gonna open the door.
Unfortunately, it's quite large. And by quite large, I mean huge.
I'm gonna try anyway. Fareed gives me strength with my +1 modifier.
Roll me a strength check. Roll me athletics check, actually, specifically.
Yeah, same old. 7.
I have this.
Yeah. As Cyrus wonders if he needs to pull it, tries it. Yeah. Loses his grip and flies back.
Yeah, he just grabs him by the scruffy neck and throws you away. Okay, now go ahead, Zoho. Roll me another athletics check.
All right.
Such a very bad we are.
Mary is one word for it.
This is a strong door.
Heavy door.
Out of Psy way. Psy is gonna make an attempt here.
Go ahead, roll athletics.
Oh my
It is a heavy flipping door.
I like that. It's just one after the other. We're all just pathetic attempts.
Okay, good. Look.
Psy
Stand back.
only able to only use one hand. Flame in other. So
No, oh, really? Is that why you weren't even able to budget? And that's a pathetic excuse.
Psy only have one hand.
I clearly see
That doesn't
two.
matter.
And I'd like to say he like the one free hand he puts like in the face of Gross.
Look, none of this matters, all of you, because I will open the door, and I'm gonna take a bit of a run up to it and like ram myself into it. And I got
The
11.
leg does a tiny little skid forward, so you made some sort of progress. But damn, it hurt.
Ah, God. See,
Amazing.
look,
You
it's
moved it one
slightly
inch.
better than
Question:
you did.
Is there any kind of gap through the door which we can get a glimpse of the other side?
Roll perception.
$25.
Because of this little inch, you're able to get just a tiny little peek through. And as you approach it, you can hear a very faint. Very, very heavy breathing.
Alright, how big of an opening is this?
It is tiny. You can't actually see through it, but you can hear through it now.
Does the door have any oh so divine wisdom?
Sai will just put his hand like over his mouth. Shh. Sai here. And it'll kind of like gesture to the little hole there where you hear it coming the noise from.
Hear what?
Does it sound like anything that that Sai may have heard before?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh no.
Alright, -4. Let's see what I got here.
-4?
It's an intelligence.
0!
Big. Sai here, big.
Yeah, you're just like, whatever it is, it's big.
Yeah, Bruce. Then that must be the creature. Open the door. Yeah,
That is the only explanation.
Now, seeing as each of us maybe moved it 1 inch, perhaps if we tried it together.
Sai hold light. He'll kind of step back a little bit from the door. Again, maybe stupid, but not dumb. Whatever's on the other side of the door is big. He doesn't want to be the first thing it sees. It's like the scenario of like when your dad's working on a vehicle, he's having you hold the flashlight, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the position Sai's taking here. So he's like way back and just kind of holding his hand out so you guys can see what you're doing.
Okay. So, who has the highest strength modifier? I'm gonna take a wild guess.
It's Zoho. It's Zoho.
Yeah,
No
I
question.
thought so. The fighter. So Zoho, you roll a strength check, this time with advantage.
And-
Okay, 1 second. Ugh.
If I may,
Okay.
after you do your roll, I will need my pause.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Because
yeah, of course.
I got basically if I go now, I can be there pretty much when they're getting out, and I can get here or get back faster.
Okay, no worries.
So I'll be back.
Okay, so strength roll, you said?
At advantage.
Okay.
Damn.
25.
You see, teamwork makes the dream work.
Something like that. Well, I think we'll wait for Matt to get back to describe this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I am.
This is magical.
You guys have the worst chemistry, and it's glorious. Like, because every other party is just like, there's some begrudging respect from, like, Murderous Masquerade to true allies as seen in PDF or Quarrels Quadruin. And then there's these assholes.
Yep.
Like, even Divine Words at least had, like, a professional relationship up until the end.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
This
this is actually the more together than Divide's words party because everybody's a warlock to the same entity.
I also love how, well, you say there's only one warlock here, and one Eldritch Knight who thinks they're a warlock.
You know what I mean.
Yep.
I love how you gotta love how technically the 4 intelligence was an accident on Stevie's part. I pointed out and she's like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna keep
I'm
it.
keeping it. I'm keeping it.
So her spell
It-
save
it
DC,
just-
if she has any of those spells, is 8.
Yep.
Ow. How does it... Why?
Because I dumped it.
it.
Because I dumped intelligence instead of wisdom.
Oh my god. And Matt and I are still playing foil characters.
I know.
she is full on Chibuyo. She just all out thinks she is the most powerful being in existence, when clearly she is not.
Well, as we established, she's more like Chibu Dio.
Yeah.
she absolutely does like random JoJo poses during battle. I'm sorry. I could just imagine her just like with the dramatic hand in front of the face, and you hear like the Pillar Men theme.
you know.
Jojo. Dio.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
Does-
You're approaching me.
does it?
Like,
Hang on. Does this make Zoho delusional?
hey! You broke nine.
I can't think of anything clever to respond to that with. I'm gone. That's it. That's the end. That's the end of it.
What? You got no?
Yeah, I'm back.
I was gonna say, like, you can't think of anything. Oh, that's disastrous.
Ah! And now you, broken
Stop
Stevie.
bringing that.
Regret coming back.
That's okay. We'll stop. Don't worry, I'm not deceiving you.
Ah!
Oh my god.
I am gonna commit some form of extremely violent, politically oriented crime specifically against you.
I really thought you were going to say something
my
along
ideology. My ideology is stop.
my ideology is.
Oh my god.
You know, with the way you were saying that, I really thought you were gonna say something like, "I'm gonna commit honorable Sudoku."
I thought you were gonna say, I'm gonna commit to this joke and then just leave again.
I'm gonna just completely milk that joke. Just gone. Just juice it. Just
Every time
dry.
someone makes a Dio joke, just leaves and comes back.
Gets to the point where I build up a tolerance. I'm like, it's not funny anymore. I've got to go further. Eventually, I just ban myself from the server
Oh my
or
god!
leave the campaign permanently.
No!
Can
People
I
will dig their own hole now.
This is true.
I have a story that I just remembered about from my community college days of
Oh.
kind of a really good but also bad pun.
Oh boy.
It was it was my second year there. I think it was toward the beginning of the year. And me and a couple friends were in one of their rooms. I think it was, yeah. And she was one of them was showing off a like a little owl pottery thing that she made. And she was like, "I named it Doctor Who."
Aww.
Oh man. Reminds me of that skit I saw once. Guys have bad news. One of us has been possessed by an owl. Who? Yeah, that's the problem. We don't.
that is one of my favorite. That video I saw that and I sent that video to like every single person that was on my friends list on Discord. Every so often I find a video which just lives in my head and I just send it to everyone, and that video was one of those for a while.
Oh,
It's
man.
so good. The best part is the one I watched. It was like acted out by like little plastic sharks.
I think what made the pun even funnier at the time is because all three of us were fans of Doctor Who, the show.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
The 14th Doctor. It's literally just a pot.
Doctor Who.
Yep.
I will say, Doctor Who, that is a good name to give to your Rowlet. Because he's got the bow tie.
Yes. I'm the doctor. I've taken the form of a Rowlet. I'm still not ginger.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I love this kind of stupid humor.
I wonder
Yup.
if George will have watched this whole thing. George, if you're watching this, hello.
We apologize, but at the same time, we don't.
Yeah.
We know you're there, George.
Mm.
We.
I feel like we need to like predict the date of his death or something now.
No.
Like this feels we're at the kind of the point of like being weird and mysterious.
The date of
and
it,
knowing
the
he's
date of
there.
his like mental death was the day I told him that.
Oh my God.
He's already gone.
He's been dead
He's
for
only a
12
shell of
years.
his former self.
Mm.
That does remind me. When my brother and I were playing through Farm Three Houses for the first time, our response to Sothis first pausing the time stream when she was thinking, "What do I do?" We had Ballard say, "Guess I'll just sit here and wait to die." You're just like, well,
Oh no.
guess I'll die. and later on, when Dimitri was expressing concern over Ballard's lack of expression, we sequentially went, "This is my happy face," and then I've been dead inside for 17 years.
Wow.
Unbeknownst to the fact that actually is a plot point.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh my God. What was the line? Just, "Hi friend, come join us for a song. Roll initiative." It's living in my head.
Yeah.
I tried to quote it to some friends because we have like a D&D server where we quote funny things. I couldn't word it in a way that like got across.
Yeah. It's like,
Like-
hey, you want to join us for a little bit of food? To be fair, that sort of thing like really wouldn't be out of place in like a Pokemon game. It's just like, hey there, do you fancy a barbecue?
Uh,
Just a random trainer comes up to you. Want to have a barbecue? Battle starts.
I mean, there have been worse excuses in the series.
I like shorts. They're comfy and easy
Yeah.
I'm a cool guy. I have a girlfriend.
what, and then you fight them.
You fight him, you don't fight his girlfriend, I think.
Well, yeah, I assume that.
He
That
just
is
wants to flex.
easier.
He just wants to flex on his for his girlfriend, and then he gets whooped.
Oh, yep.
Poor fella.
I don't feel bad for
Oh
him.
my word.
I want to see an edit where he says that, then you beat him, and then sunglasses just full on red as you hear the "Mr. Steal Your Girl" theme.
Funny. I like the stealing of the girlfriend is the standout thing he did there. Not just like kill him.
Not just kill his pet.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
it would
yeah.
knocked out the pet in an extremely brutal manner.
Yeah. To be fair, actually, that's
No.
pretty. I forget that the Pokemon that like when you fight someone in Pokemon, they don't die. I don't play Pokemon. It's not.
I mean, if you play a Nuzlocke, they die, but
That is true.
The game doesn't believe that. The game itself is in denial. It's like, no, Pikachu's just fainted. He'll be back. As what remains of Pikachu is now a charred corpse.
I did.
Oh my
It's like, I'm sorry, but a fire blast doesn't just knock you out.
I saw a comic one time of a Gyarados using Hyper Beam and like annihilating half of the cliff side.
And that one's legendary. And just it's just like the size of like a nuke that encompasses the earth, and then just Pidgey fainted.
As he's just sitting in the Yamcha pose.
It's just kind of
what
awkwardly flat on its side.
You know what my absolute favorite Pokemon comic is?
What?
What?
It's the one where the trainer was like, "Alright, Dialga, use War of Time." And Dialga's like, "It's 12:37!"
I think there's one which is from like Heart Gold and Soul Silver where with the walking Pokemon you can talk to them. So if someone talks to his Dialga and it just says like Racidion is poking you in the stomach, it shows a picture of Dialga with like a really derpy happy face slamming its trainer into a wall.
Oh my god.
Or of course one of my personal favorites. With the trainer just happily walking into a Pokemon Center with its Steelix behind it, just smashing through the wall.
And of course there was the incorrect quotes version that Tom and I dubbed with chaos.
Oh yeah, I'm so proud of that one. That was adorable.
Yep.
In my defense, I was left unsupervised. What's wrong with you?
In my defense, I too was left unsupervised.
See?
I'm still glad that I chose that Cyndaquil was in the only Sandman route, because that's honestly how I feel a lot of the time.
I feel that's kind of your like thing, honestly. When we're goofing off, you're the one. I mean, you are the one who came up with Anyway D&D.
Yeah. Sometimes it's in response to a tangent going on too long. Sometimes it's in response to an uncomfortable subject matter.
Powerful tool.
Yep. Only mastered by the greatest of among us. It is a dangerous technique indeed.
Among Us.
You stop it.
Peace.
Among Us. Among Us.
I again invoke my politics of stop.
The political parties stop.
Yeah, we believe that everything should just stop. I think it's a bit overwhelming, to be honest. I think everything would be a lot better if it just stopped.
All governmental processes are completely halted.
You have like, yes, we can make America great again, and then just stop.
Stop! Don't even stop America, but not just stop everywhere. Just stop. Pause, please. I need a moment to just gather myself.
Just stop the world while you think about what your actual policy is gonna be. Honestly, I think most politicians could probably use that.
Just anyone. Pausing every so often is nice.
Just sitting down, taking a breath.
Sipping your tea, contemplating how you're gonna ruin the economy.
Exactly. or in our case, stopping to think out the next awful joke we'll make.
Yes, our stuttering will become non-existent.
Exactly. We will just throw banger after banger at each other. No escape.
It'll
No
be like a
pause
TV
for
show that doesn't
recovery.
allow improv.
Exactly. Just, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
I
Oh.
am loving this party though.
Yeah.
I am loving this party. You're all so
We-
stupid.
How long do you think Matt will take to get back?
It should be back pretty soon, I think.
Yeah.
He said it'd be about 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I was thinking we might have time for a round of a Jackbox game or something.
Yeah,
not too
probably
sure.
not.
Yeah.
Next one, maybe.
It's already been. Well, is that going to be? Oh, there's two, aren't there? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's one that's like about an hour later.
Hmm. Oh. But yeah.
If this
I
is
think
the
this
medium
session-
encounter, I'm shuddering to think of what the impossible encounter is gonna be.
Oh no, this wasn't the medium encounter. What you?
I have
the one
returned.
that's- the
Oh
one that's-
no, is this the
Oh,
Oh,
perfect
returned.
timing.
Oh, what's
Back.
that?
The medium encounter is what you're about to do. The first one was the easy counter, or the absolutely laughable one, as you guys ended up doing.
Yep. So
Oh
Well,
no.
I would just say it would be pretty funny if we beat the final encounter.
Hmm.
it would be hilarious, but it might also throw Tom's plans out of whack.
Well, he's got time to adapt to that, you know.
Whether you defeat the final boss or not is what determines whether this story is canon or not.
That's okay. There can be some other tragedy like on the way. Hold on a second. I got it. I'm sending you a message here.
Oh,
Oh no.
Red has returned.
oh boy.
Making it through all that only for, like on the trip back.
That's not quite what I have in mind. You'll see. You'll see.
I was saying if like you're talking about whether we succeed or not would decide the canon of it. I was gonna say, well, if we succeed, that could happen.
Yeah.
I can't help but like, okay, so what happens now that we've opened the door through the power of theoretical friendship?
Now you've opened the door through the divine power of begrudging cooperation. I'm also going to ask you all to roll stealth. Cyrus gets advantage because he's further back and not opening the door. Zoho gets disadvantage because heavy armor.
I got a 22. I'm invisible.
An 11. I'm still holding the fire.
What is it we're rolling against? Sorry?
Stealth.
Stealth.
Oh, okay.
Disadvantage for Miss Zoho.
Okay. One
Yeah.
moment.
So, for my curiosity, can I ask what everyone's maximum health was?
32.
49.
Mine was like 29.
Yeah, I as the druid had the highest.
Oh my god. Wow.
Enjoy it.
Oh! An 8.
Well,
As you open the door, it suddenly shifts a little faster, and because you're right in the middle, pushing both sides of the door, Zoho, you kind of lose your balance and fall over with a bit of a clatter to your armor. And you look up, and just ahead in a now lit room, a very wide one, decorated with all sorts of tributes to both Granthol and Sindor. Sitting at the center of it all is one enormous beast, 2 large hind legs, while also some very tiny front arms. It's almost slug-shaped were it not for the legs, only without the slime, and with the back being covered by various cube-like stony scales.
I know exactly what this is, and I now understand the canon.
You look at its face, and it has one enormous stony round chin. Can I ask you guys to roll a history check? No, sorry, nature check.
Oh, my expertise.
22.
I've actually forgotten more about it upon seeing it.
You're just sitting there. They're like, why does castle have face?
That wall is moving. Wall no move.
I'm the only one who knows anything in this group.
They've released some newfangled kind of wall, it
So-
appears.
So, Zoho and Jiminy, you guys obviously do not recognize this at all. This is something so unlike any other monster you've ever seen. Cyrus, you're not even convinced it's a monster. As mentioned, you think it's a wall with legs.
Odd, weird statue.
As for Groose, you've read that this creature, originally a creation of Grant Hall and Sindor combined, combining the hard earth and the hot flames, is a creature able to harness both in a way. A creature known as an Uragaan. Well, the books say it was created by Sindor and Grant Hall, but you, with your supreme intelligence, you obviously know that that sort of propaganda will not possibly fool you. You are well aware that a creature of this mighty strength and solidness, you know this can only be the creation of the glorious Fareed.
Yes, this is what we're looking for. Fareed's finest Uruguay.
Uragaan.
Fareed's finest Uragaan.
I'd like to think that that's what actually happened to the character. The Uragaan.
No, my intelligence is 18. I would have recalled it off the top of my head.
No, I know.
No, that's what Cyrus calls it.
Yeah.
With that and with the clatter, it wakes up and begins to unfurl itself, and it's looking right at all of you. Can everyone roll initiative?
Here we go again.
Do, 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 do.
9.
22.
18.
Told you it big.
So,
Everyone not believe Sai.
We believed you. This is just exactly what we're trying to find.
pheromones.
I love the juxtaposition of like -1, 2, 6, 22.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you're probably the only one who's bothered to pick up a book in his life.
Yep. And they're all books written by Fareed.
Well, no, that one you read like a normal published one, but you ignored the part that said it was created by the other gods, because you know that cannot possibly be the case. Very selective learning is what you did.
Yep. By the way, I really love how Matt and I have the wise idiot, foolish genius dynamic going.
Of course. What else would you? What else? What else would you want? with the single most epic turn order typing I've ever done.
Over here! No! What the heck?
Alright. So, it gets up and bellows at you. Cyrus, you're aware that you need to capture it somehow, but when it comes to capture, you're not sure how.
If it big, make hard to move. And with that train of thought, Cyrus is going to cast... well, actually, hold on a second. Got a different idea this time.
Okay.
Let me check something here real quick. I just need to know if this is a regular or bonus to action. Alright, so that's that. Alright. So. Alright, good. They can do this at a range. I'm going to go ahead and cast Enlarge on...
Oh.
Now, okay, so first things first, I gotta ask. It may sound a little odd. How big of a room is it in?
Well, it's large enough to house itself and move around freely.
Okay, so
it's pretty big.
alright, so wouldn't be able to do that. In that case, I'll just go with our frontliner here. And, so I'll kind of point and go, Zo! Big! And, we'll make, Zo enlarged.
Kaiju Zoho.
Well, Zoho, you notice as the room seems to get smaller. You are still smaller than the Uragaan, but you are far more capable of handling it. Can you just remind us what being enlarged does?
Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, as well as your weapons grow to match the size. And while the weapons are enlarged, you get an extra D4 damage with them.
Ah,
Nice.
Ooh.
okay. I take it that's Cyrus's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Groose.
Groos's scowl kind of curls upward, 4 degrees he's just like, all right, time to set it up, and he's going to reach into his pouch, pull out a 30 feet of rope, and he's going to, drape it in a circle around the ground, like, to the side of Zoho, but in front of the Uragaan, and he's gonna cast the snare.
Ooh. And this only works for enemy monsters, right?
Yes,
Okay, good. So you won't accidentally snare Zoho.
of course.
Okay. Zoho, up to you.
Alright, give me 1 second here.
I can't stop thinking how in character it would be for Cyrus to just say like, or just to be fair, just any of us to like, when casting the spell that makes them bigger, instead just say it as if they think it makes everyone smaller. Like instead of shouting big, shout, like small.
It shrinks everything else on the cosmic scale except for one person.
Yeah. Make everything small.
See, that would be like it would make sense in terms of the intelligence I has, except for the fact that he does not have an understanding of the things on that scale.
Yeah, that's fair.
But there are the things that he can see, and then the things that can't, and that's where things get out of his realm.
That's it. That's all he can handle.
Okay, just remind me, how large is this snare?
It is a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
And it's to Zoho's left.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Okay.
So out of your
So-
but while enlarged, you have advantage on strength saving throws and strength checks, as well as deal extra D4 damage with your weapons.
And you're also technically capable of
Okay.
shoving this creature.
Yep.
Oh, alright. So, in that case, Zoho's just going to take out one of her long swords and attempt to slash at it with it. So. Does a 17 hit? Or no,
Okay.
sorry, a 10.
A 10 does
Okay,
not.
my Discord kinda, yeah, my 10 kinda, my Discord acted up for a second there. Okay.
You're fine.
Okay.
No. But you are a fighter.
Yep.
You go again.
So I get an extra attack. So I'm gonna just do the same thing. Even worse.
Nope. Unfortunately, you're trying to hit it, but just sort of clanking off its large, rocky chin.
You ain't hitting the weak points. You gotta hit the weak points.
Unfortunately, that's very difficult for an Uragaan.
Yeah, Zoho don't know that.
Yeah.
How could we be monster hunters if we don't even know that basic?
I mean, in Zoho's mind, she thinks she's hitting the creature, but
Doink, doink. I'm making sparks. That's a good sign.
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
gonna set it on fire. Okay. So the Uragaan is going to look at that and bare its teeth in a way that looks like an evil smile. And it's going to go ahead and try and smack you with its tail. And it's going to roll a 21 to hit.
Ow. How much damage?
Just a minute.
Okay.
Looking for that fact, guys. That will tell you.
It deals 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch!
Oh.
No, wait, no, sorry, never mind. I was wrong. 25.
Okay.
Like as if
That's
the-
even worse.
Okay, and it's going to go ahead and slam its chin down on you as well. It rolls a natural 2, which is a total of 9.
I'm down.
No, wait.
No,
Wow.
9 to hit for the second one.
Oh, 9 to hit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
The
that
second
misses.
Yeah, I know.
That misses.
I didn't realize you were that low, Jesus. Yeah, I know. You've only got 9 health left?
I have 3.
Oh god.
Wait, you only took 25 points total.
Yeah, but you were still damaged from the last fight.
Oh, that's right. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but you were just standing, you were just knocked a bit to the side. as it starts to circle around you, trying to get close to the others, and it's going to roll its dexterity save. Hang on, that hit something. He rolled a 3 for dexterity save.
That's DC
Wait,
was
it looks-
15.
Yeah. It rolls. It looks around you, slowly looking at you, keeping an eye out for the others, until suddenly.
Gotcha!
As it is suspended in the air and flailing.
It is now restrained, even.
Yep. It cannot move. That marks the end of its turn.
No,
Jiminy.
marks the beginning of my turn.
Yes.
I am gonna. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fireball again. Because why not? So, yeah, it needs to do a dexterity save, which I feel like it might struggle to do.
Okay. What are you casting?
Fireball.
Alright, so you do it in the air as it's being suspended. It
Yeah.
rolled a 15.
Oh no! Meets it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just sort of tucks itself in as it sees that happening into a little wheel shape. But you're still going to do some damage.
18. Wow, that was a. I only have one spell left, and we still have another fight to go. That's worrying.
Granted, it's a fight that we're meant to lose.
That is true.
And I think our characters don't have any idea what's in store.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true, actually, yeah.
True.
I mean, for all I know, this is the monster we're gonna catch. Okay, yeah, I'll end, I will end my turn there.
Okay. Back to the top of the round, Cyrus.
Alright,
Remember, you're still concentrating.
yes. Which, I have a question here,
Yes.
because it doesn't ever explain it. The Wildfire Spirit, I know I use my bonus action to command it to decide what action it takes.
Yep.
Because I assume that means, like, its turn in total, not just the action on its turn.
Yeah. I believe so.
Okay, so here's what I'll do then. I'll go ahead and summon the Wildfire Spirit within... not right next to it, but about 10 feet from it, so it still has to deal with the effect of this summoning. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, okay. It rolls a 14.
Okay, well that fails, so it's going to take 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Takes 9 damage.
Okay.
I will now use my bonus action to have it go over to Zoe and use fiery teleportation
Ooh.
to...
What is that?
So the spirit and each willing creature, which I assume you're willing to be moved further away from the big thing that's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
So you'll move 15 feet away from it to an unoccupied space. Now, question is: is Zoe right next to it as well? Still?
Pretty much right in front of it, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need to make another dexterity saving throw again.
Alright.
While you're
Was a
doing that,
natural
I'm switching
20.
over to my. I'm gonna hang up for just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Alright. What'd you say it was?
Natural 20.
Okay, well then it doesn't take an extra damage.
Okay.
But Zoe is now safely teleported 15 feet away from it.
Oh, that's where he doesn't want to be. Well, she doesn't want to be.
Well,
It's
she
currently
said she was
restrained.
willing.
True.
Like I said, it's what I was saying. It's
She'll probably just run right. Okay. So, Stevie, you've been teleported 15 feet away from the monster.
Away.
yeah. I moved you further away because I didn't. Like I said, I didn't think you want to be right next to the thing that was about to kill you when you're that close to death.
Yeah. Because, yeah, you're just hearing her like huffing and puffing, and with how large she is, I assume it's very loud at the moment.
Especially considering how loud she normally is.
Yep.
So it's like.
Okay. So,
Alright.
is that your turn?
That is my turn, as well as the wildfire spirit's turn.
Alright. Bruce.
Alright. I'm gonna kind of step back away from the creature now that my trap's been sprung. And I'm going. My maximum of 25 movement is going to take me as far as I can away from the creature, and I am going to I'm going to cast Witch Bolt, and I'm going to use my 13 from earlier to guarantee a hit.
Okay.
It would be a 20 in total.
Yes, that will hit.
Nice. All right. With Witch Bolt. Oh, and I'm casting this at 3rd level.
Okay.
Damage. 18 lightning damage.
Ooh, okay. Okay, it's starting to look a little beaten up, but it's still struggling and flailing around.
Yeah, that's right. Remember who made you. Remember Farid's power. And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Zoho.
Okay.
You're feeling quite beat up.
Yup. Let's see here. Just reading over some descriptions for spells before I make a decision here. Okay, I'm going to... How bad did you say it was, Tom? How it's looking?
It's starting to get a couple of bruises, but it's still looking quite healthy overall.
Okay.
It's not backing down yet.
I'm not gonna waste that spell slot just yet. For that anyway. So in that case... Okay. I think I am going to... in her offhand, instead of lightning, you see a bit of cold air form into something very, very sharp and toss it at him, casting Ice Knife.
Ooh, right. I roll to attack. Now, is it?
Nope.
That's the problem with not having any intelligence.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're able to summon the spell, but you have no control over getting it to go in the right direction, so you just fling it wildly.
Just kind of sticks in the wall
Yeah.
and bolts.
That's my turn.
You sure you don't want to use second wind? Or...
Yeah, you can do that. To give yourself a little bit of extra healing.
Oh, true. Yeah, I guess I'll do second wind then.
It's 1d10 plus fighter level, right?
Yeah. 1d. So yeah, it's 1d10 plus 5. So I just get 7 points back.
Better than nothing.
Still not looking great, but...
Okay, the Uragaan is going to try and set itself free. It rolled a 16. What's your...
Yeah, that beats it by 1.
Okay. So it just sort of slams down back into the floor. It does not get to attack, though.
Wait. The dexterity saving throws at disadvantage.
Yeah, I that was disadvantage. The other throw was an 18.
Oh.
I just got lucky.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, and it's able to just sort of pick itself up, and it's now glaring at you.
Which you?
Groot's.
Yeah, Groot is...
But that is its turn. Jiminy.
Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I don't want to use my last spell, but I think I don't have a choice. So I'm gonna... Actually, I'll use a cantrip. Because I can use those, can't I, as a warlock without...
Yeah. Well, cantrips are always infinite use.
Yep.
That's why they have a reputation for spamming Eldritch Blast. But you don't.
No, I didn't take that. But I have a few other neat little things. I will... How far up is it?
From you, it'd be about 25 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Infestation on it.
Okay.
So...
Okay, so what do I need to do?
It needs to do a con save, and it says negate, so I assume it's whatever it gets is taken away from whatever I roll.
Okay.
That's
So
a
it
guess.
needs-
I will look it up.
I assume that's going to be later on, if it successfully connects. So,
Yeah.
it needs to roll a con save. It rolls... It rolls a 10, so that's a fail.
So this says, also part of the max freeze and process. Target must succeed or take this. Oh, by negates it just means flat out negates. Huh.
So what does it negate?
It just does a Constitution saving throw, or it takes.
Yeah, well, it
reduced poison
failed. It
damage.
failed. It failed to save, so it takes...
Yeah. So it takes 2d6 damage. That's interesting.
Okay.
There's another tabletop role-playing game I play where the term negates means that essentially it takes whatever number you roll away from the damage that's being done to you.
No, it's,
And I thought it meant that.
That explains the confusion.
it didn't negate, just
Yeah.
means it ignores it entirely.
Also, it just occurred to me that I didn't use Scorching Ray right in our earlier encounter. I will.
It also tries to move in a random direction, but I don't think it can do that.
Well, it's unrestrained now.
Is there is there a size limit? Because it is up and, well, not running, but it is standing now. Does it free
Oh.
itself?
Okay. It moves 5 feet in any random direction.
Okay.
It just does. Because it's trying to escape. Essentially, I've thrown a load of bugs at it.
So it starts like shaking its head as it starts taking a couple steps back. No opportunity to attack you guys because you've all taken a bit of a distance away. Cyrus.
All right. I think we're gonna have to forego here the big form in favor of healing spirit. So, a second little effigy, not burning this time, but it looks very similar to the first one, is gonna appear at the feet of Zoe. And on the initial summon, it doesn't do anything, but the start of your turn, if you go through that tile, or you start your turn on the same tile as it, you're gonna heal 1d6.
Nice.
And it can heal up to... Let's see what my modifier is real quick again. 1 plus... it can do that a total of 6 times. So as long as we stay up, that'll be a total of 66 out of it.
That's good.
It won't be able to do it in one turn. It's limited to 1d6 per turn, or per the first time a creature steps into it. But still, like if we get past this, that's gonna be some nice bit of healing. In the meantime, he'll just kind of look to his FG and point at the big rock monster here. And where's the tab for this? There it is. It's going to do Flame Seed. So it is going to shoot a little flaming seed at it.
So it starts like stuffing its cheeks with something before just kind of spitting it out.
I could think it's more just hawking a flaming loogie at it. So let's see, it's gonna be my spell attack modifier, which I believe is a +8. It is.
Pretty good. But not good enough.
Yeah, it didn't do much.
It just kind of hits him on the chin, and it just kind of looks at you like, really? Groose.
All right.
Groose, you're loose.
I'm gonna. As the thing's attention keeps on shifting, I'm going to detach the witch bolt, and I'm gonna use my action to cast Scorching Ray instead. You're using it right this time. The first bolt. 21.
That hits.
Ooh.
That hits for 5 fire damage.
Okay.
Second one. 11.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Alright. And third one. 17.
That'll hit.
Nice. Almost rolled 2d67. That's not how we do it. 3 final fire damage.
Unfortunately, you're not doing very much damage to it. Zoho. You have a little healing wave in front of you.
Okay. So I guess first I'm gonna step into that.
Okay.
It was already at your feet, so you don't have to burn any distance.
Okay.
Very
So
cool.
let me roll that d6 here, or you can if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
1.
Is the loneliest number.
Oh dear.
Hey, 1's better than none.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair.
Sometimes it's all a difference. Okay, and what's your action going to be? Ooh, music stopped.
I can't really do much without burning my last spell slot here. The only other choice I really have is just to go back to it and try to keep going at slashing with the longsword.
Oh, okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Hey, okay.
Keep in mind you're not giant anymore, according to.
I broke concentration to heal you 1.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Well, just stay in there. You might get more.
You can just circle back to it.
Yeah.
Okay. My thing says It's 2 different damage rolls. I'm not sure which one it is.
What kind of weapon are you attacking with?
Well, the one, just the, it either says 1d8 plus 3 or 1d10 plus 3.
Oh, that's a versatile weapon. If you're attacking with 2 hands, it's the D10. If you're attacking with 1 hand, it's the D8.
Okay. So, yeah, she's just hitting with 1 hand then, so. 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try one more time. 22. Much
That
better.
hits.
Alright.
You've been angered by this thing and you want it to pay.
4 more slashing damage.
You're just getting one last little nick.
And how much movement speed was it for me to go from where I was to back up to it?
15, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the last of my movement speed then to back off a bit.
That's going to provoke an opportunity attack.
I mean, better than it attacking me twice again.
I mean, you say that, but it rolled a natural 20.
Oh boy.
It's like, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I think she wasn't even in double-digit HP.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
You got some plasters.
Plasters.
Okay. So that's going to be... That's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, that's exactly how much health I had left, so I am down.
You are exactly 0. So
Yep.
you... Oh boy. And now it's its turn as it turns its attention towards Groose.
Hey, listen here, big guy. You know your place. Fareed is your master. You must heal to it.
He slams his tail down on you, but he misses.
Wait, really?
Because he, yes, because he only rolled a 9.
It's a Christmas miracle.
And the second one was a 10.
It really is.
You're just jumping back and forth like, you listen here! I am a servant of Fareed, and you will listen to what I have to say!
Oh my god.
It is seeing this tiny little thing just constantly yappering at it. It doesn't know what it is, but it's very annoying and wants to crush it, but it just keeps moving out the way! Jiminy, it is now your turn.
Okay. Jiminy is gonna once again. Actually. No. Casting Lightning Roll would be a bad idea. I'll do Infestation. So that's, yeah, so that's, a con save. Oh.
It rolls. Yeah, I'm rolling the con save. It rolls a. It rolls a 14.
Hey! That's perfect. That's another 2d6.
So does it? So that's lightning roll. So you pull it towards you.
No, that's Infestation again.
Okay.
That's
Well,
what
you got. Oh yeah, of course. So it's now backing up again.
Yeah,
Do I
I
get
think
an
I'd
opportunity
bring it
attack on it in
towards
that case,
me would
or-
be better.
It's not a willing movement, if I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
That's
yes,
true.
of course.
You guys are
So,
slowly
yeah.
whittling it down, but it's still not out. Okay, back to you, Cyrus.
Alright. Cure wounds.
Okay.
Which, let me check it here. Go through tabs. Okay. 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So you're guaranteed to at least get some.
Great. You'll survive one more attack.
Maximum healing.
And who's this for?
You get you
Okay.
back up. You're at 13.
Eight.
Now, bonus action. We're gonna do a repeat here. my spirit thing's gonna go over and teleport you onto the healing spirit.
I mean, he never left.
No. She left.
Oh, right,
soon.
opportunity attack. Yeah, that's right.
So it'll move you over there, and I'll need a dexterity save from the big guy.
Nicer. How did you get in here?
Up.
Oh, right, dex save, sorry. Me. He rolls an 8.
He fails, so he takes
I
1d6 plus my proficiency bonus in fire damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I believe that's just 5 damage. And
Okay.
we've moved Zoe again back to the on top of the healing spirit. So you're ready to charge in again for round 2.
So you get another another 1d6 healing.
At the start of your turn, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. So that's right. So Groose, you get to do another thing first.
Yep. Yeah,
Get
it's
that
my
roll
turn,
then.
is it? Alright. Realizing the exact situation I'm in, I am going to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
Which brings my AC to a hot 16.
Mortar is still tankier. But anyway.
A stiff breeze is tankier.
Okay, and that's all we've got for your turn.
Yep.
Zoho, its legs are available.
So you should be at 16 total health now.
I sure am.
I gotta say, I really like this combo move of just like cure wounds, teleport back, let you heal, charge in again. If you go down, we'll just rinse and repeat.
It's like an actual Monster Hunter boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta drop 2 heals and potentially a d6 plus 3 of damage.
Well, first of all, when she gets back up and is like transported back to the healing square, Zoho is just gonna the power of Verheed will keep me standing. And about how's this big rock pupper boy looking now?
It's definitely looking more and more whittled down. It keeps getting nicked every once in a while, and it's starting to tire out a little bit.
Okay. Do I attempt the thing now, or do I try to get it down a bit? Okay. I'm gonna try to go back up to it. Instead of using my sword, I'm going to attempt at another shocking grasp.
Okay.
to just like ping it down a little bit more.
All right. Roll for damage.
I need to roll the hit first, I believe. Does it 17
That
hit?
actually hits.
Heck yeah!
She did something
Okay.
right.
Yeah!
You used the spell.
Yay! And then, no modifier, so just a straight 2d8. So,
Oh, that's still very good.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, you managed to leave it, and it just starts like convulsing as electricity surges through it. Just.
Yep.
It
Oh,
does
go
that,
ahead.
and as it does that, it lifts its head up, trying to hit Groose. The first one is a 12 to hit, so that misses. And the second one's a 10.
I didn't even need the mage armor.
It tries to hit you, but because of the way it's unable to concentrate with this huge surge of electricity traveling through it, it just keeps accidentally missing by like the skin of your teeth.
I like to think for the last one, like he lets the thing crash onto the mage armor, and he just says, "Do you see? Marine has weakened you for your infant, for your has weakened you for your rebellion." Yeah, as if it's possible to reason with something like this.
Yeah. Animal handling you do not have.
Nope.
Does not have that
Jiminy.
kind of thing either.
Jiminy.
Just one meal.
Die.
Hi, sorry, give me 1 second.
You're fine.
Okay.
Terrible timing.
Oof. It's alright.
I would like
I'm
to
back.
point out that I have 2 spell slots left.
Okay.
What did I miss?
The Uragaan missed 2 attacks
Oh, cool.
on Bruce, so it's your turn now.
I've gone Ultra Instinct.
How ill is it looking now?
It's looking real bad now.
Okay, I'll risk a lightning lure on it then.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bringing it near me is a bad idea, but I don't want to use infestation again, so we'll go with it.
Feeling
Worst comes to the
quirky.
worst. Yeah, exactly. Feeling quirky.
So, Lightning Law, it has to roll a strength save, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It rolls.
Oh, its strength would be really high actually, wouldn't it?
As a matter of fact, it is. It rolls a 17.
2 off. Okay.
It was just too heavy for you to pull.
That's my go.
Back up
then.
to you, Cyrus.
Alright, now that things are a bit more stable on the field, and he's just gonna run in with the stick.
Knock you in your head with my stick.
Not a magic stick this time, just regular stick. It should have been probably
it's
something else.
It just bonks.
He just starts hitting it, and just taking the cue from that attack. We're gonna try another flame seed.
I'd like to use the other divination dice that I have to make the base roll a 9.
Oh. For the seed or for the
For the seed. The rules is written says that if that it has to be from before the roll is rolled. So
True.
I see.
But I thought the seed was is it a dex save or an attack roll?
No, it's an attack roll.
Okay, so it's a 9 plus. What does the seed use to hit?
It's a plus 8.
Okay, then 9 plus 8, that becomes a 17, that hits.
All
Just
right.
like I planned it.
So now it takes 1d6 plus 3 for damage.
Okay.
Here's mud in your eye. Pew!
Deals
Eh.
5 damage.
That's the turn.
Okay. Zoho.
Wait, no, it's me.
Zoho. Oh, wait, sorry, like Bruce.
Bruce.
Okay. See, the thing is, the only way I can do anything to this thing is by casting spells, and I have like 2 left. One of basic strength and one of maximum power.
Just hit it with your stick.
My stick. My stick. You know what? I am going to cast. How hurt is this thing looking by this point?
It's looking... Again, it's looking pretty bad.
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level again.
Alright.
13.
This is...
Well, that was a waste of a 3rd level spell slot. Let me see, it does it do anything? Nope. Well, I've done all I can do.
Yeah,
Now, Zoho, then come as close as you like.
So for this spell, it says I need anything that is within a pinch of fine sand, rose petals, or a cricket. Is there anything like that?
You can just use a normal focus if you have that.
I'm sure there's sand in the ruin, right? We're in a
there's
desert.
absolutely sand. Given how it I imagine you probably have like a component pouch which automatically fill that, so I'll allow it.
Okay.
It doesn't have any monetary cost.
Alright. So this is within a 20 foot radius, so I apologize to anybody else who is in it.
A what radius?
20 foot.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I mean,
he's huge, so
I'm
he
not
will
terribly
take up
worried
half
because
that.
I got the health to survive most things, I think.
Okay.
It's not damaging, I promise that.
Oh.
It's just gonna turn me. It's just gonna turn me
Into a newt.
a newt.
I got better.
Go ahead. What are you doing, Stevie?
I'm
What's Zoho
going
gonna do?
I'm going to attempt to make this thing fall asleep.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So I just roll 5d8 if I'm understanding this correctly.
Yep. That should be
Okay.
alright. Roll 5d8.
$23?
Unfortunately, it's not quite enough.
Alright then. Well, that was a waste of my final spell slot then.
Oh dear. Well, it's gonna keep slamming its chin down. Natural 20.
On me.
Yeah. So that's gonna be. It's gonna be his chin move. Unavoidable chin move.
His chin's just too small.
The chin is too powerful.
The obsidian chin.
Here comes the crimson chin.
How much damage, sir?
That is going to be... That's going to be 21 HP.
Ooh.
I live!
Wait, really?
It goes again.
Oh,
I'm gonna die! But I lived an attack!
I
It rolls a natural 19, so not a crit.
Oh no. Bye.
Oh, and it rolled max damage.
Oh.
Oh.
What is max damage?
Max damage is 19 bludgeoning damage. So it somehow did more.
I like the.
Good news, you're not entirely dead.
I am, however, in immense pain.
Well, at least
Are
you're
you
not
in
awake
pain
enough-
if you're unconscious?
Yeah, I'm in pain
No
because
one
I'm
knows.
unconscious because I'm in pain.
What the fuck?
Okay, Jiminy.
Tom lured us in with the promise of comedy and is throwing trauma at us.
I don't know. From my perspective, things have been going quite well, and they are quite funny. So
Okay, this feels like this is getting bad enough that I'm just gonna fireball and call it a day, because I feel like it can't survive.
wait, but what about what comes up next?
That's a problem for future us.
Yes, exactly. We have no idea.
Whereas present us is on the verge of death.
You know, Tom. Now the way things are going, I'm glad that I at least have a contingency plan.
I do not. I have to get Varid to... I mean, Varid's all powerful, he'll protect us. Could you get the not dinosaur, the fella to do a dex save?
The fella.
Yes.
The fella.
He rolls a 13.
That does not succeed. So that's 8d6 fire damage.
Ooh.
It's gonna be
God,
good.
Fireball's incredible.
28.
It bellows out in agony, but is just about standing.
What?
What?
But it is barely holding on.
I am incredibly upset. I say that in character. I end my turn.
You can hear in the background, oh my god, he's so fucking stupid. Why didn't he aim for the eyes? Everyone knows that does more damage. God! I'm gonna say.
I aim for all of it!
I mean, you must remember, my loyal minion, that you must be precise and careful with your attacks to deal the most damage.
Thank you, Varid. Yes, I'll take this into account next time. Thank you.
Of course, I'm always there to help. He's gonna fucking die. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I know the guy looks pretty weak, and yeah, but look at him, he's huge. They're so tiny.
Oh gosh.
Go on, Cyrus. What are you doing?
Still screaming and trying to hit it with the stick. 16.
That hits.
Yes.
I'm so proud.
The stick has yet to steer me wrong.
The stick. The all-powerful stick.
I love how we're just going to quarterstaff.
Damage.
How do you want to do this?
I know.
my god!
You know,
Wow.
okay, you know what? Psy aimed for eye. Everyone know that weak spot.
No!
See, once it bellowed and kind of leaned forward, that was the perfect angle for him to just go.
You epically climb up the chin, your hand slightly shaping into that of a monkey as you climb up, and just stab it in its giant blue eyes before it roars out in pain as it leaps up, throwing you off with the stick still lodged in the eye as it starts rampaging across the entire room, crashing into it, to all sorts of pillars before it eventually hits the wall and several more rocks fall down and crush it.
I am fuming.
At this point,
Still breathing.
But unconscious.
I was gonna say.
You are
So
victorious.
I'll kind of get up and brush himself off and go over and pat Jim. Thanks. Sai was trying to hit that spot. You made easy. And then he'll go and get the stick back.
I suppose you really are a true follower of the reed. I'm sorry for doubting you. Kind of with gritted teeth.
It okay.
Yeah,
And
the
then
battle
the-
music's still going.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's stop that.
And with that, Sai, after getting the stick, he will I guess he doesn't really have to drag because Gress is fairly small, but take Gress over to the healing spirit thing.
You just flop him down there.
Yeah. So we'll give you 1d6. 3.
Yep.
All right.
And I'll have you know that I stole that book fair and square. What happened?
No worry. Sai took care of it. And he kind of will gesture over to it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just gotta look at it.
Well, I did quite a lot. I helped quite. In fact, I did more than you.
You have made lean over so Sai hit I. Everyone know I weak spot.
Yeah, Groot,
I'm sorry, but
Groot kind of
your-
gestures to Sai. Yeah, he has a point.
You just see another spark of lightning come out of Zoho's hand and just like, but enough. But I'm the one who brought it down with the power of Rahid and to shock it down.
And
Can none of you see the massive scorch marks on top, all over this thing?
yeah, he wouldn't have been in that. He wasn't gonna be stuck in that position unless I trapped it in the first place. That's how we were able to rattle so much damage on it right away.
No worry. Sai take care of all of you. And it would kind of like while you're still debating about that, he's like whoever looks the worst, he's kind of rotating in position for the healing spirit. How's everyone looking? I got 3 heals left on it.
I have 3 HP.
Alright, I think it's fair enough to say you get at least 1 more. Another 3, you're at 6.
Whoa.
Whoop-de-doo.
I'm sitting at 16 still.
I'm at 15, so.
Okay, well, I think we know.
Yeah.
So in that case, Sai is just like moving you back and forth, back and forth, back and forth into the spirit thing.
Me.
Yeah. So on the last one, it's an extra good heal, and then it fades away. And he'll give like a kind of a slightly condescending pat on the head.
I continue to scowl at you. And in fact, you notice that it lowered like 7 degrees since you started talking. My character is just Judge Dredd, but incompetent. I'm just thinking. You know, like the only facial expression you can see from him is just this big scowl.
Your character reminds me of, I don't know if you like Soldier from TF2.
Funnily enough,
That's the point.
that's what I based the voice off of.
Oh, I was gonna say the voice is identical. That'll do it. Yeah.
Fun fact: Spruce is 19.
Oh wow.
I am a child.
I am younger than you. I am 18.
Oh my god!
I am 40.
What?
40.
How old are you?
No.
How old are you, Sai?
28. Sai's just chilling out here.
Oh my god.
He's in the prime of his life.
Okay. With that, a dark red portal opens beside you as the high priest steps through it. Well, I see what you have taken down, the creature.
Indeed. It gave us quite a bit of trouble, but with my expert planning, we were able to bring it down.
Yes.
Sai kind of leaned over and just... Sai had no problem. And kind of gestured down. He's like almost in perfect condition here.
Zoho, even though she's still all bloodied, and be like,
No, I'm
They
completely.
all.
Uh,
Wait,
and
say
she
that again.
No, I was just saying your character just says like that they're completely unharmed, just like
Yeah.
not a scrap.
Was not a problem for the powerful Soho Misk.
This is why it was you four that were sent. For indeed, you four are all chosen warriors of the weed. Now, he snaps his fingers, and several other cultists come through and begin preparations to lift the Uragaan. In 2 weeks, our meeting shall begin. And through this display of this fine creature and your incredible prowess, I am sure that we will find more followers, and a new age of the first being shall rise once more!
Yeah, I raise my staff. Hail to Vareed!
Hail to the weed! Few weeks pass.
Oh,
during
long
which,
rest.
which
Nice.
obviously, yep, we will get fully recovered. You all prepare yourselves for this ceremony. You are considered special guests of honor, and will be having your own moment to speak. The Uragaan, after much training and possibly less than legal magic, is almost fully domesticated.
Possibly less
Much
than legal.
easier to act. What do you say?
Possibly less than legal.
And soon enough, everyone is getting ready to enter the fourth gladiatorial arena. Several already established cultists line the audience, as well as quite a few regularly dressed people here to sort of see what the hubbub is about. Some people brought their families, some single men, some single women, and a couple of children who managed to sneak in.
Oh no.
There's a There is a pretty large crowd. It fills up about half the stadium. You are waiting in the back, in the wings, as the high priest steps out. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to spread the word of the weed. He goes on to a speech you've all heard many times, but one that you are no less fascinated by. How Vareed was the one true creator. How the things he made had beauty unparalleled. How the other 8 gods turned their backs and stabbed him when he wasn't looking, casting him aside and splitting his essence. Traitors. But he would return. They would ensure that. They would bring a true age of prosperity. All they needed, someone to join. A few people in the audience are less than convinced. Not surprising. After all this talk of living their lives with the other 8 gods, naturally, changing someone's mind is difficult.
Please tell me there's some kids in the audience who are confused at at this.
You can hear just a little bit above you. You can hear a couple of women saying like, "Wait, but if he created the gods and supposedly stronger than all of them, if he created them, how were they strong enough to beat him? If he was stronger than them, that doesn't really add up, does it? Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Yeah.
And with all these so-called perfect creations, I mean, we don't really see them around much. I mean,
Yeah.
sure, there's the occasional demon, but
Gru's just kind of scoffs as he hears this. Yeah, heretics. They'll see soon enough.
Logic is unfolding.
and he goes, And if you wish to see the true might and beauty of this organization, behold 4 of our mightiest warriors and one of Vaweed's greatest beasts. And at that cue, you all step forward with the Uragaan right behind you.
And I just kind of, raising my hand to the crowd as I, like still with that massive scowl on my face and with that hood over my eyes. Just kind of waving condescendingly.
So the audience looks out, and there's a couple of polite claps. There are some roaring cheers from the already established members, but for the new people, they're not entirely convinced.
They see 2 midgets. They see 2 midgets and a guy who looks like he blew himself up once.
More than once.
And so go, gentlemen, if you would like to introduce yourselves.
Good day, people of Royast. I am Groose Goldfish, the authority on all that is magical.
Yeah, and I'm gonna,
Goldfish.
Who said that?
just
You
lightning's
see a
gonna
bunch of
crackle.
kids laughing.
Who said that? I'll have you know this is such a dignified name passed down through generations.
They
I
are
will-
children. Remember that, Goose. They must learn, and you must teach them.
And I will be the best teacher they've ever had, because Fareed has blessed me with all the knowledge.
With that, I will kind of take a step forwards and take a vaguely elegant bow, which does not match how I'm dressed at all. Maybe my sun hat falls off a bit, but I kind of catch it with my hand, and I go, "I'm Jiminy, scholar and messiah alike. Nice to see you all here."
Dude, why can't he speak any louder? I know, right? He's so nervous. Hold on, guys. I got this. My loyal servant, if you wish to show my power, you must prove yourselves as superior to fear and nervousness. Declare who you are with utmost pride.
Yes, yes, my lord. I am Jiminy, vanquisher of foes and slayer of slug creatures. And then I'll take another bow, and my hat falls off.
you just kind of hear in the background. I mean, at least he convinces himself. Yeah, good dude. God damn. We couldn't have found a guy who knows how to talk in public. Honestly, embarrassing. I mean, hey, at least he's strong. He knows how to use magic. Yeah, I guess, but nah. I mean, granted, we fought a big monster. I don't know what could stop us now.
Oh yeah.
Famous last words.
Next
been noticed.
next in the line. Who else who likes to introduce themselves to the audience?
Before we die.
Sile can step forward. Me, Sai. Reed always give Sai task. Sai do task good. Reed like Sai best.
I just roll my eyes.
Several people look at each other like, what's this guy raised in a fucking cave? And finally,
How does Zoho introduce herself?
Exactly what I'm trying to figure out.
Whatever it is, just yell.
I am the great and mighty Zoho Misk! The power of Varied was gifted to me, and you will witness all of his power! And even bigger, like, lightning spark just shows up in her hand.
That actually, you know what? Actually, can I ask everyone to roll performance checks? I should have done that in the first place.
Performance.
Oh wow!
Wow.
None of my
Hold on.
rolls this campaign.
18, baby!
What?
How?
Everyone's like, well, if this person's giving him tasks and he's doing the task good, maybe he is the favorite. He's
like-
humble. He's approaching
I mean,
humbly.
if he's able to show this much power despite being this stupid, imagine what we could do.
I like how everyone's like, yeah, and then I'm just like, me sigh, me do task good.
He doesn't.
He'd like me best.
I like this guy. He doesn't mince his words. He says what he wants to say.
Except he does miss his words.
I think the best part is everyone's got like plus modifiers. Mine's just a flat roll.
Yep.
No
That's
charisma. It's just like,
exactly
yeah, he's a person of the people.
I think
He
he
says
says
it.
it.
We're all
Like,
thinking.
get the hype.
Like they can't get past Gruse's surname. They're not sure what to think of Zoho and
Lowry's just weird, and sorry, Jiminy's just weird.
yep.
I keep saying Lowry. It's not Lowry.
Far from it.
It's because your names aren't written on your like usernames.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Because I look at your name now and I just see Lowry and I'm like, that's it. But it's
That's
not.
the one.
Not this time. Okay, and you hear, and it goes, if you have any questions for them, be sure to ask. There's one who goes, I'm confused. Is it pronounced varied or varied? Where does the accent go?
Yeah, read. Yeah, you think of and then read.
Yeah.
I don't know why Zoho pronounces it the way she does.
So the accent goes on the "the" or does it go on the read? Like, where's the emphasis? Because what you said didn't help. Just say it once and say it really quickly, please.
Read.
Okay, thank you.
I just say quietly under my breath. Imbecile.
Farid does not want those types of people.
You hear? I've got another question.
Oh no.
Say we join this little group of yours. What's in it for us?
You get task, do good.
Well, Farid is almighty. When he returns, he will gift us all greatly. He's told me himself.
That is true, my minion. God, how the hell are we gonna enter this guy's mind? We only managed to get in one so far. We need to do more, God's sake. I'm working on it, come on!
I'm just imagining these demons just like rapidly typing at their computers.
I'll get the other guy done by next week. Next week isn't soon enough!
So I'll jump in here again.
He's like, I'm sorry, I'll just magic up the next guy. Yes! We're demons! We can magic up things!
Do task real good, get gift, and then he'll use the thing to summon it again.
Aye, but what sort of task is that? I mean, I have no idea what the heck you do, unless it's working in a coal mine or something.
He clears forests.
Oh.
Remove,
I see.
remove skirls.
Squirrels.
Remove what? Remove what,
Skirls.
sorry? Sorry, do you mean squirrels?
That
I
what
assume
I said, skirls.
But, like, and it's just like, what the hell is wrong with squirrels?
Farid has not blessed them. We must. All creatures that are not of Farid must be purged, and only Farid's creations may remain.
Girls bad. Take for selves. And he just kind of like looks at the ground and shakes his head. Just there's something more, but he can't say. He just doesn't have the words.
Your reminder, you've seen his wildfire spirit does take the shape of a squirrel.
Yep.
Do any of you bring that up, or
I do not.
Nope.
no?
Oh, okay.
And
We're used to it at this point.
and you hear one kid like, what sort of gift do we get?
Unfathomable power.
Yeah, and for emphasis, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap just at nothing.
Okay.
Deafen the entire audience.
You can see a couple of people are starting to look somewhat interested. There's one slightly shady looking guy who goes, "Do we get paid by doing this at all?"
Paid? The only payment you need is the tribute offered to Farid.
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
At that point,
You can see a couple of people are starting to leave.
Sai will go through his stuff here. So I get many good thing, like this. He holds up his little gold coins. This, and he'll hold up just like his little focus that he has going through. This, the diamond worth 300 gold.
Immediately, the guy's opinion shifts. Like, oh, now
Do
you're
task
talking.
good. Get nice thing. And he'll put the stuff back.
Yes, you see, the weed greatly rewards his subjects. A couple of people are starting to get a little more interested. And, but a lot of people who aren't are starting to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now wait. Have you? You have not seen the unfathomable power that we're capable of. If you leave this, you mark yourself as an enemy of Farid. And what do we do to enemies of Farid?
No, it's just not.
You kill them, I believe. You turn to where the voice came from, and you see a single hooded figure who looks, from under the cloak, he seems quite rotund. But his face, you can't see his eyes, but he has a very neatly trimmed beard. He goes, from what I believe, you have caused quite a bit of harm. Is that correct?
Yeah. But of course, all we have. It is all in the name of bringing Farid back to us.
I see.
Harm in the short term.
Committing pain for the sake of a cause. The end justifies the means.
Exactly. You understand.
Yes, I am somewhat familiar with that phrase. If you do not mind, I would not mind if you show me this sort of invincible power if you wish. I would like to test it myself, you see. I am a bit of a fighter, and I've been looking for a way to test my blade.
Yeah. Groos's scowl tilts up to almost neutral.
Yeah. All right. We will show you the power. Care to get ready?
If you let me make my way towards the main arena. To anyone else, if you are not interested in what they're offering at all, I suggest you leave. By this point, if you're not sold, you will not be sold. But if anyone is still showing the slightest bit of curiosity, please, please, it may be maybe quite a bit of a last minute entertainment, shall we say?
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Do I get any sort of like, like bad vibes at all from this situation?
Roll insight.
Oh, good. My neutral roll. Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh.
are you about to do something intelligent?
Now, insight is how well he reads the actual opponent. It says nothing on how he uses the information.
That is true.
You are somewhat thrown off by how confidently he's willing to throw his hat into the ring and challenge you to combat. After all, this one hooded man who seems somewhat overweight. Well, I mean, what could he possibly pull off to make him so confident? He may be very highly trained. He may be more powerful than he seems. For you, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is entirely up to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of quietly thinking to myself, man, he does not know how far he's gonna fall. A quote which could easily be exactly what the other guy's thinking.
True. He steps down, enters the arena. Of course, we want this to be a fair fight, so he sort of gestures towards the people with the Uragaan and asks them to lead it away, which they do.
Yeah, Ingrid's like, right, and we, with the power of Verita has blessed us with, you wouldn't even dare fight us with him at our backs.
You see, I'm very much a believer of equality, and while you understand that I may come across as somewhat overconfident in fighting four of you with myself, this, as you know, it is merely a test.
Yeah.
Of course, the test is not very unfair when there is a monster larger than two of me that could just eat me in one bite.
Yeah, Groose is flat, kind of tilts up into a very unsettling smirk. And you think this isn't unfair? Heck, one of us could probably take you on by himself.
That may be true, but I've fought quite a few foes in my time. I like challenge. And while I have no doubt you will soundly defeat me, it is more a game to see how long I can last.
The smirk, Groose bares his teeth. Your funeral. And he readies himself.
I do insist that you do not try to kill me. After all, if you do well, I may consider joining you.
We'll see. Vareed does not tolerate weakness. And I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. He's going to come down and he's going to pull out a greatsword. Roll initiative.
I assume this is all of us.
Yep.
Oh!
Hey, I got an okay roll for once.
Well,
Damn, Stevie's looking forward to this.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, the one that was doing the trash talking is
Last.
yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
to be fair, what do you expect from a bully?
I let everyone else do the damage for me.
Exactly.
What? So you can do the finishing blow?
Yes.
Who would do such a thing?
Right.
I wonder.
Okay, let me just...
This feels like unusually happy music for our impending demise.
Yeah.
But hey,
Nah,
it's just
what do you
it's a
mean?
fri-
We're gonna compete
It's
to
a friendly
destroy.
arena match.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I did not know that Toby Fox did some of the music for this.
Yeah, no, he did. Well, he made this one mute. This is the only song he did. But
Oh my
it's-
gosh.
And by sheer coincidence, it's the best song in the game.
Oh, let's go.
Sheer coincidence.
Mad genius.
Oh, I did not know Toby Fox did this either. That's interesting.
Yeah, no. He's done a couple things with Game Freak. There was like Little Town Hero that he was the composer of as well.
Oh,
Not that anyone
Oh.
remembers that song because Little Town Hero was not very good.
nope.
Well,
Anyway, here is the turn order. Zoho.
Alright. Well, she is already gonna try to show off a bit with magic missile. So, as per usual, a bit of lightning strikes out, and then bam, bam, bam.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Or no. There we go. So 9 damage total?
Plus 3.
Oh,
Yeah, so 12.
alright, cool.
So immediately he gets his longsword out and he looks up and... Oh! You know magic as well! Not bad, not bad!
Only with the power of varied!
Ah, I see.
The power in which he has gifted me! And that's my turn.
okay, so when I go, I'll hop down into the arena.
Well, you're already in the arena. That's where you
Oh.
were doing your speech.
Fair point. Okay, yeah, I didn't really... Yeah, anyway, so, yeah, I'll kind of take a step forwards then. I do something symbolic to
Symbolize that
Symbolize.
you are in the fight now.
yeah. And then, I'm gonna cast, Cause Fear on him.
Oh.
So that's a wisdom saving throw from him.
Okay.
Ooh, I just realized I need to prime my divination rolls.
We've
that's
got all
right.
of our spells back, don't we?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
you had a long
easily.
rest. You have
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
back.
It's
So
been
a
a
5
while.
and an 18 I can give people.
Ooh, interesting.
Nice.
Okay.
So what's the roll on the?
So he rolled an 8.
Ah,
That's
He needs
now
to get
right,
hit.
like, oh, I do not know what sort of power you possess, but well, God help me impressed.
I'm not sure what Frightened actually does. Does that mean they can't? What was it? It was something really brutal.
Let
wasn't
me
it?
just look it up.
It was like they can't attack. They have to.
Well, it's they can't approach of their own free will.
Oh, that is it. Yeah. Can they still? They can still attack, but they just have to like.
Yeah, they can't attack just at disadvantage
Yeah.
because as long
So
as you're in
difficult-
their line of sight.
As long as you're on either side, they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
That's it. And that is my go. So that's one action.
Return of Cyprus.
All right. It's in a big arena, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna call lightning.
Okay.
So let's see here. We got a big old radius of this storm cloud now in the arena.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw from him.
Okay. He does not have disadvantage on that because It's attack rolls and ability checks. He only rolled a natural 3.
Alright, he gets struck with 3d10 lightning damage.
Roll for it.
Eight.
Okay.
And now, for the bonus action. Pew! Well, I gotta check, was it my proficiency bonus was the extra damage? Or not the damage, but the hit, or was it,
Proficiency plus whiz.
Okay, it's this, so... I imagine a 12 doesn't hit.
Unfortunately not. He sees it coming and just deflects it with his sword. Still, he's thinking, huh, interesting little squirrel you have there.
It's not a square. It's not a skirl.
But it has the tail. It is clearly a squirrel. Unless it is a chipmunk.
No, is neither. Breed give to sigh. Breed no give sigh. Skirl.
Cyrus is just in this unending logic loop in his head.
I mean,
That's my
gold.
thing.
Okay. So he can't actually approach you guys. He's kind of a sitting duck. Can't even like, well, there's something about your power. Like, actually, wait, no. He's gonna roll another wisdom saving throw. And he rolls a natural 20 and just shakes it off.
Yes.
Well, I see what you're capable of. But come on. Keep giving it your best shot. I want to see more of you.
Is that his turn?
Yeah, because the saving throw happens at the end of his turn, I assume. If that's how Cause Fear works.
Yeah.
That is how Conspire works.
Yeah. Okay.
What I am going to do is I'm going to smirk. Oh, you want to see what we can do? And I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level. And I'm actually going to use my 18 from earlier to make sure it hits.
Oh boy.
Not bad. Okay.
23 lightning damage.
Yeah, that's gonna do a lot. It goes. Oh, that was mean.
There's more where that came from. I can do this all day.
I like your spirit. Dear, part of me does wish one of you would come over and face me man to man. Or man to woman, if you wish, mademoiselle.
Is that what you do?
Okay, sorry. I thought I didn't realize it was my turn. I'm gonna do a melee attempt at my own lightning lure.
Oh.
You know what the DC is.
Yeah, true.
Uh,
It's a strength saving throw, right?
yeah, it's a strength saving throw.
He barely succeeds. He rolls a 9.
Oh my god!
He has been weakened, but just... Come on. You're supposed to approach me.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna stay put. That'll be her turn.
How is this guy being attacked so far? He's using magic, right?
We've
this
attacked
guy
it. He hasn't attacked it at all.
Oh, true.
You locked him in place.
Yeah.
I remember
Here's the
right
fun
in
in
here.
it.
Yeah. I'm wondering if... I don't want to risk going near.
Yeah, if someone
To be fair,
beckons you
I don't
over.
know that in. I don't know that in character, do I?
No.
Though
You
none
think
of my.
he's
I
another
wouldn't
man who
anyway.
has no
'cause
idea
none-
about the true power of Fareed.
I don't know if I'd do it anyway because none of my spells are very. I don't think I have a single close-up spell other than lightning word, but that's kind of not.
You're a ranged attacker. That's normal.
Yeah, yeah.
You're not a hexblade. You are not Sven.
Okay. For now I'll cast infestation on him.
Okay. So that's a con save.
Yeah. I've also realized it's poison damage. Does that do anything?
Let me check.
Oh, yeah. I'll give it a Google as well.
He doesn't have any resistances, so no, that's fine.
Oh, it's not that it's not poisoned. It's poison damage.
He just does damage. It's just a different type of damage. Like that.
Yeah, you're right.
He rolls a 14.
That's a fail. It's a 15.
Okay.
It's 2d6 poison.
Yeah.
If we eat Jesus, man, I'm gonna laugh.
Thing is, what I could have done is I could have cast Fear again, but I don't want to. I want to see what he does. I want to know more about this guy. So that's 6 damage.
In character as well.
Yeah, in character I'm like, you know. Yeah, that's my go.
Okay. He's
Question.
looking very badly beaten now.
Oh. So he's looking pretty bad, you said. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, well, you know what? First and foremost, see, Sai may not be smart, but he has survival instincts. Can I get an insight on why this guy's so adamant about being the close quarters? Like, get a feel for how dangerous he might actually be close quarter.
Go ahead and roll insight check.
Oh, moly.
Yeah. So he's almost kneeling down, looking at you guys with frightened look, and you're feeling confident. And as you take another closer look to him, you notice he's faking it. The fear. He seems to be enjoying this fight.
That's horrifying.
In that case, just no get close. And with that, I will cast Plant Growth. So in a 100-foot radius, the ground is very overgrown, except I will give the exception of right where we are. And so, in order for him to move, there's no save or anything. This has just altered the terrain, by the way. For every 4 feet of movement, or let me rephrase that. For every 1 foot he moves, it costs 4 feet of movement.
Oh.
So he's at quarter speed.
Interesting.
That's pretty rude.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, maybe dumb, but we got survival instincts. That's literally all we got over here.
I get it.
And with that insult to injury, here's something spitting at him. 23.
Roll for damage.
Max damage.
How do you want to do this?
What? What? Oh, this poor man.
Alright, so I'd like to think that the thing's kind of overgrown and kind of locked him in place since he was already kneeled down. And he'll kind of look over to his little spirit buddy and give a nod, and it'll just kind of zigzag blap and just go choo! Hawk that little fireball loogie, like right in his eye, and kill him.
Out of
And
character, I'm very suspicious of this.
Yeah, to which he'll go and say, "Eye is weak spot."
Everybody knows that.
Okay.
And he'll give a nod to that, yeah.
Yeah, Goose, you just get it.
So your little not skirl
Yeah.
starts going as it flies through the air. The man looks up as the fireball hurts towards him, and you hear a clang.
Oh.
Out of seemingly thin air, a metal shield has appeared in front of him,
The dread.
with the symbol of a mysterious blue stone. The man slowly gets up and begins to very gently walk forwards through the shrubbery.
Is he at least slowed by it?
He's taking careful steps, but he's not trying to approach you. He just wants to have an easy conversation. Well, I see that you are not entirely incompetent fools after all.
Yeah, Gruce's scowl returns. What are you getting at?
Oh, please. I was just merely here to, investigate. I heard of this interesting meeting of a mysterious group, and, well, anything that happens in the city, I am obviously quite interested in it. Especially after what you did to those 4 innocent adventurers. Did you know the priest was only 14?
What of it? I'm 19.
Yeah.
And-
When you reach teenagers, you become a man in Vareed's eyes.
Yes, that is one area where I must support the other gods. I believe they have the right idea with 18. Gives them just a little more time to be adjusted to themselves and the rest of the world.
No matter the age, you forget that clearly you must have seen something that went on during that fight, and you forget that they weren't exactly friendly. They didn't seem like especially savoury characters. One of them spat at me.
Really? Not one for criticism, are you?
Vareed is
Spitting is
above criticism. Who are you anyway? Who do you think you are giving us a lecture?
I'm someone who is not a fan when people kill children, and quite a slow and painful way. I am not a fan of someone who outright rejects the gods. Now, they are not flawless. I am very much aware of that. But name me one person who is.
Vareed.
Ah, yes. The one who created a bunch of horrific abominations, steals credit for the creation of other beings, and was defeated by his own children because he was distracted by his own absurd power.
Steals? We cannot be having this sort of slander.
It is impossible to libelize with the truth.
And you have proof of that, I assume?
The fact that you are here, killing innocent people, trying to convert people into a murderous cult. Let us see. If I remember correctly, you, Bruce, you have been repeatedly rejected from the many universities around Mistrock. And instead of simply admitting that you made a small mistake, you doubled down.
What mistake? There is no such thing as a mistake when you follow Vareed.
Everything in that sentence is an oxymoron. And as for you, Jiminy, of course, I'm fairly certain this is not your real name. Throwing aside your old life just because you made one slight mistake. You needed someone who could cherish you no matter what. Who would forgive you no matter what incredible faults you had. Your family couldn't. Your own lover couldn't. The only people who could were a few imps who decided to play a prank.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I can assure you, I know of no such imps, and I know of no such mistakes. My life has been infinitely better, almost objectively so, since I've joined this group. Look
Guys,
at
what
me,
the
look how
fuck? What the
powerful I
fuck?
am.
What is he? Does he know about us? No, he's got to be bluffing, surely. Come on, it's obviously. Like, I know, but it seems pretty serious. I don't. This guy gives me the heebie-jeebies, you know. Cyrus, I understand if your parents threw you out into a forest at a young age, but burning it down, the place that gave you warmth and shelter, is that in any way to repay nature? What would Posinius think?
Matt?
Matt? Did he go?
Oh, I realized the mic was up. My bad.
Oh.
You're fine.
Skrull stole from Sai. Sai took thing back. Sai have no regret.
Yes, I understand if one squirrel took something. But for it to go against the entire race, well, I understand holding a bit of a grudge, but honestly, for one single focus, there are dozens of them out there in Quadruin. And as for you, Zoho, delusional fool. You really believe you're capable of using magic like the best? Look at you, you're being outshone by your own team, for goodness sake! Stevie?
Just trying to think of a response.
Oh, he's shaken.
He's shaking.
No, yeah, I feel like he's shaken. Like, you said he's trying to think of a response. I'm like, oh, he doesn't know how to answer.
Oh, no.
She was trying to think of a response for Zoho.
Yeah, no, I was joking.
um, okay. Maybe not in this battle. But many others Zoho has proven the best!
Many others, including the ones where they never even saw you and you had to jump out of a bush. Honestly, people like you are pathetic. You claim greatness, yet you hide behind false ideals. You believe yourself to be the strongest, yet only attack people when you are truly certain you have the advantage. Well, I suppose there was the Uragaan, but that was a fluke, let us be honest here. Against me, you had to fight all four against a single man. And it wasn't even enough to kill me.
Not yet.
What's the vibes I'm getting from this situation now?
Would you like to roll another insight check?
Yeah. 15.
Can I also roll insight?
Yes.
Oh, natural one. The bringing up of trauma of the
He
Skrulls again shook
Yeah.
them.
He not like Reed. He bad person.
What about me?
There is more to this man than it seems. That much is obvious. And as he's speaking, you can see a little bit around his hands and face. Small sparks of blue lightning.
I have a sudden morbid thought and just step behind everyone else.
you going, little man? We're having a simple debate.
This is feeling less like a debate and more like a setup for an assassination.
Please. If I wanted it to be assassination, I would have sent one of my men after you. No, this is a little more personal. You see, I'm already quite busy with this war going on, and now I hear there's a bunch of impudent, idiotic infidels trying to convert people to a false religion, whereas even more innocent people will die. After all, the soldiers are already suffering enough. That and, well, I've not been outside my castle in a long time. I could use a little bit of catharsis.
Oh shit.
He throws off his cloak. Ornate blue armor. Well-toned hair. Slightly tanned skin. And eyes that seem to pierce the heavens themselves. In his hand, his sword has been replaced by another, ornately decorated, crackling with electricity and light. This is a man you all recognize. This is a man you've all seen. This is a man you all fear. This is King Olivier III.
Shit.
He clenches his fist, and an explosion of pure lightning and smoke erupts out of him. Where was standing just a normal man now seems to be a sort of embodiment of pure vengeance and sadism. Can I ask one of you guys to roll one more insight check?
I'll roll an insight check if everyone's cool with this.
Okay.
It's fine. You do that. You and your plus 8, please.
Yeah.
As he is now glowing blue, his eyes white. For a brief second, you think you notice something behind him. Something large. Something powerful. Something vengeful. You feel like you've experienced a glimpse of Fareed himself, and sure, there was a lot of power there. But other religious places, you can often sense the power of other gods. And there's a sense of warmth with them. This is nothing but pure spite. Roll initiative once more.
That's an 11.
19! Yes! Alright, I'll see you all later. I'm out of
I'm winning this. I'm actually feeling. I'm feeling somewhat confident.
Holy shit, do you not hear the music? This is not, oh, we have a chance music. This is, you better run while you can music.
No. Hear me out. This music is our theme track. This is.
Okay, well, let me stop you there. We were confirmed that we killed innocent, like, little people, and that's why he's here. We're not the good guys here. We don't get the cool music.
No. In Fareed's eyes, we are the heroes of the story. In fact, no, we are the heroes of the story. We are.
You know what?
This
As
guy is
I
a
said
villain.
before-
He has defamed our name.
As I've said before, my character may be stupid, but he's not dumb. He's got survival instincts, and let me tell you, they're saying run.
Nah. I have nothing. If I lose Fareed, I've lost my name. I've lost my family. I am
I'll still have...
fighting, and if any of you leave, I don't know if I can allow that.
Question, he's still walking, right?
He's gotten a little. He stops in order to activate his 2 abilities.
Yeah, but he's not like levitating or anything. He still has to walk,
he
right?
is still there.
Okay.
He is now about 20 feet away.
Does the initiative need to be rewritten, or is it still accurate?
I am in the middle of doing it right now. I'm almost finished.
Not liking our odds here.
Nor am I.
And it's been said
my
we
turn is
know.
last.
Oh, no.
There's only
Well-
so much a man can do in one turn to 4 people.
I mean, you say that, but in the main campaign, we saw him vaporize a dude.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, the only reason there's only so much he can do is because there's only so much we can receive.
Exactly. Exactly. We outnumber him.
Not for long.
I mean, that's 4. If he's killing, if he's evaporating one person around, that's 4 rounds.
Okay, so I just need to do one quick thing here.
If this were any other character that was experiencing this right now, I would be far more scared than I am now. But at this point, these guys deserve it.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
mean-
we have been out of character. We have been.
I mean,
like,
I did warn you. I did warn you.
No, I fully agree, it's fully deserved, but in that same note, I'm still playing into the fact that of how the character would react here.
yeah. So
Which is kind of like when you're trying to get your pet into like the bathtub and they're like freaking out trying to run away.
Okay. So, he is going to once again clench his fist and use his channel divinity. And can I ask everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Wait, wisdom? Oh no!
that was one stat I threw. That was one stat I completely threw. Oh, 17. I think I still failed.
Oh wait, no, you already rolled. I was gonna say.
So, the 5 and the 14. Yep. Okay. You all fail.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I figured.
Even the 17.
Excuse.
Every single one of you is frightened.
Oh, shit. That was a waste of a channel divinity. I was already frightened.
No, but now, like, mechanically you're frightened.
I was basically mechanically frightened. I wasn't approaching.
Now you're like frozen in fear, basically. And he's going to sort of snap his fingers, and from behind you a spiritual lance will appear. And we'll go ahead, and he looks at all of you, almost eeny, meeny, miny, mowing. Looks at you, Cyrus, and goes, "You are the one with the healing powers, correct? You die first."
Oh.
Oh, Cyrus, no heal.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
There is no running away.
We're all dead.
You take 8 points of force damage.
Alright.
Now make a dexterity saving throw or be killed.
That's what I'm
Oh
like.
my god.
8 points of force damage, 300,000 soul damage.
No. It is just a flat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his turn. Cyrus, what are you
All
doing?
right. So, my little woodland effigy companion is gonna
Yeah.
teleport me 15 feet away from him. So now I am 35 feet away from him.
Oh,
So if I'm not mistaken, distance-wise, like I can move again, right?
yes.
Thank goodness.
I see
I'm gonna-
you've noticed his particular ability.
Yeah. this isn't metagaming because 100%, like, before you even did, like, the fear thing, I was planning on trying to move as far away as I could, and that was the best way I knew how.
Yeah, but the rest of you guys are going to learn the joy that is the Conquest Paladin.
Oh, Lord.
We're fighting Acadius!
So,
Oh, Acadius ain't got shit on this guy!
alright,
Oh,
so
God!
I'm gonna use my other movement speed to move 30 feet away.
You're now, like, on the other side of the arena, pretty much.
Yeah, and just to show I'm not giving up, I will see if my lightning does strike him because that's still going on. Or actually, I guess that's him making a dex save.
He's making a dex save? Okay. Uh, 14.
He fails, so he takes 3d10 lightning damage.
Roll
for
you
it.
that.
21!
Ooh!
Kapchew!
Halved.
You know what? That's fine. That's still 10 or
Well, I'll
11
take
damage.
that.
11.
Yeah.
If you like, yeah.
Alright, I've set the bar pretty high. I don't think I can really do anything to help any of you.
That's fine.
Can
But
I just,
hey.
wait, before we continue any more, allow me to very quickly check something.
That. When I said I was feeling dread for this campaign, I was joking. It is no longer a joke.
Yeah. So you do that, and you feel something pierce your mind. For a brief second, two eyes appear within your mind, and you take 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
Wait, how many? Just
Just 5 flat.
all of us.
No, just
No, just him.
Oh, cool.
Alright, we're alright.
Are we?
Well, I'm alright at the moment.
You know, I'm still feeling fine. Nah, I've got a
I
plan.
warned you. Okay, Zoho, normally there's a part of you that's thinking, like, you are Zoho, you are fearless, nothing can stand in your way. But this thing is no mere man. You have no idea what it is, but all your instincts are going against your usual decisions and telling you to run, but you can't move.
I guess my question then, can I use any of my, like, range spells at him while being frightened? Or no?
You can. You can. If you use spells with an attack roll, it will be a disadvantage. You can attack him, it's just you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Does
I
it
guess
make-
I'm in- Oh, sorry.
No, you go. I was just gonna say, even if we weren't scared, we don't want to get close to this guy. Like,
Well,
Just
you can't
judging
really get
by
away from him,
everything.
can you?
that is true.
I guess in this case, I guess I'll just use magic missile again.
Okay.
So 10 damage total.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Halved again.
All right. That's all I really can do right now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm loving it.
Oh, if I'd gone first, damn it. This is.
Oh. Keep in mind that there are people still in the audience.
You're the audience at this rate.
Watching our own death.
At this point, I'm the audience and I've got popcorn.
I'm sure the viewers are getting quite the kick out of this. In panic, Groose is going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay, so I assume that's going to be a deck save?
No, it's attack rolls on my end.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's a disadvantage. Well, I'm pretty sure that is a hit anyway.
Roll another just to be safe.
So does the 11 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Ray number 2. $13.
Nope. The 18 doesn't hit, the 13 doesn't hit. Well, the 18's disadvantage anyway. So, okay, 10. 10 also doesn't hit.
One more. God, it's something, you useless halfling.
You know,
You're just trying to shoot him with rays of fire, but they're just being immediately snuffed out by bolts of lightning. As he's just walking. He, like before where he looked somewhat on edge when he was disguised, now you're not even a joke. You are less than mites to him. He's not here because he actually thinks you're a threat. He's here to prove a point.
Yeah, Groose just, Groose is in complete and utter panic. He's just, stay away! Stay away! No! 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 No!
Okay, Jiminy.
Jiminy's gonna start kind of just silently stepping back, physically shaking.
You try to step back, but you can't.
Shit.
You're frightened.
Back.
Oh wait, actually, I forgot to mention. You guys are allowed to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
Okay. My wisdom
no.
saving throw with all of +0.
You can step back, pal, because it's just we can't go towards them.
No.
Yes!
Aura of conquest.
Aura
Wisdom
of
saving throw. You forgot your modifier.
I don't have a modifier, you dingus!
Oh, that's right. That's right.
the aura. I was gonna say the aura of conquest reduces movement speed to 0 if the per
wow!
feared.
I did not know.
You guys just barely succeed.
Oh.
Just barely?
This is the turning point.
Possibly.
Just the way you said that made me think of Almighty Destroyer. You know, the stroke slain by 4 bumbling idiots in the logic cult.
This is not gonna happen! It is not gonna happen! Trust me!
No, okay, wait. So how far away am I from him?
He's about 10 feet near you now.
Was he further away from me earlier?
As of this turn he is spending, he is 10 feet.
Oh. I don't like the implications of that from a meta perspective.
I don't like any of
Try and
it.
fireball him.
No, we are dead. Just ignore me.
No, you know what? You know what?
I'm
Actually,
going-
I'll put him at 15 feet. I'll put him at 15.
That makes it worse. That
I was
makes
gonna
it
say-
worse.
Okay, never mind.
That
10.
makes it
I'll keep it 10.
I was gonna say, don't forget, every step he takes, 1 foot requires 4 feet of movement.
Oh.
Well, he's in the clearing now, though.
No, it was
Okay,
100-foot radius based on him.
You specifically mentioned that our section was cleared.
Oh, right where we were standing, yeah.
Yeah, within like the 5-foot cube. I imagine it stays that way most of the time.
So I'm gonna try and take a step back. Unable to, I'll kind of freeze.
Oh, by the way, I need to ask, is it a concentration spell, what you did?
Nope, it's instantaneous.
Okay.
And, let me see.
Well, casting time would be instantaneous. Oh wait, no, duration is instantaneous.
Yeah. The casting time I can do either 1 action or 8 hours, and I think you can guess which one I did.
So unable to move, I'll kind of desperately thrust my hand forwards and cast Mind Sliver on him. that's
Okay.
an intelligence
what is
saving
that?
throw from him.
Intelligence saving throw. Let's see.
This is the best I have.
Hit something.
I did. Mine's 15.
He rolled a 16.
Fuck! No! We were so close. We were this close to crit. Okay.
I don't think we were close to anything.
No, you don't understand.
I think I understand perfectly well.
I could. No.
Okay.
I could have made him. I could have
can you-
made him fail
you
at his next saving throw if he'd done that, and we could have just done anything to him.
Can you roll me your wisdom saving throw, speaking of which?
Yeah, I'll do that. My wisdom is +1, so my hopes aren't high.
No.
Yeah, that's my go done. I'm just gonna check I'm not missing anything with this.
So you're still terrified. Zoho, you're okay.
Let's just say that.
And I'm okay, barely, apparently.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you at least, there is one silver lining here. Even at 10 feet away, I think if he used everything for movement, then he could get in melee range.
Yeah.
Really?
10 feet.
Why is that a
30
silver
divided-
lining?
30
Because that means
divided-
that it's closed the gap, he can't attack.
Look, okay, just
Yeah,
just
it means,
a fun
it means
fact.
I can't reach you in time.
Yeah. It'll take 2 turns for him to be able to hit you.
I mean, a fun little tidbit.
He's going to walk towards Bruce, and he's going to look towards you as you're running away, and goes like, "You really are a coward." And he's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
How
You thought you
fast is
could
that?
escape? Wait, actually, no. He's just going to look at all the 3 of you. I'm actually.
Who's the 3 including?
Zoho, Jiminy, and Groose.
Yeah, no, I'm gone. It's true. In terms of that distance, anyways.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to look towards you and goes, "Very well. Why don't you just wait a while? Can I ask you to make a charisma saving throw?"
Who? Cyrus?
Cyrus, yes.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Ignore
Wait,
that
me?
roll, then.
Yep.
Yeah, Cyrus.
Okay,
At least it's not intelligence.
10.
That's a failure.
He puts his hand towards you and goes, "Why don't you sit back and wait like a good boy?" He points his hand towards you. Clouds begin to erupt around you as you're wondering what the heck is happening before a flash of lightning and you are banished.
What?
For 1 minute, or until his concentration ends, you are stuck in a different plane of existence.
I think that's actually the preferred alternative here.
Yeah, honestly, that is.
Well,
I please
for
do
1
that.
minute,
Please.
and then you will come back at the exact same spot.
Which, to be fair, is a pretty good distance away.
True.
For now.
He's just keeping you out of the way.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the spiritual weapon is also going to go ahead and once again try and stab. He's going to look at Bruce and go, You asked me to stay away, correct?
Wait! We can talk about this!
The king does not take orders. He gives them. Now fall. Does an 18 hit?
Yes! Yes, it does!
Ah, that's right. I forgot. Wizard.
I do have mage armor up, but that like that's been doing me.
I don't think any of us
He
have
takes 9 force damage.
Okay.
And? Oh, wait, is that...
And he's going to take another small step towards Groose.
Groose honestly is trying desperately not to do his business right here.
Yeah, I don't know what color robes you normally have, but they are starting to get a little yellow around the front.
Oh lord.
On the purple too.
Oh, the most expensive dye.
Yeah, that's his turn. He's now slightly closer towards wait, who did I say? Did I say Groose? I said
Groose,
Groose.
yes.
Just out of pure spite.
Okay, we've got 4 more turns to do something.
Cyrus, you are currently gone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that means that my spirit thing is literally just idling and will be
You're
constantly
just
taking
in
dodge.
some weird void. It's a strange blackness. But you can hear in your voice. He sent another small flame retardant here. It's been a while since I've had company.
Kind of look around and on bright side, no squirrels.
This is his last word.
Zoho.
So I'm no longer fighting, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You can do something. You can move to him.
Yeah, okay.
Let me just say that was a really good move to banish me because I was gonna start having the thing teleport people.
I knew you are the support. From the beginning, I was like, I need to take him out. I planned this. As soon as I had your classes, okay, these are the spells he's getting.
You know, I wasn't actually going into this with the idea of being a support. I was like, these spells could come in handy. But then after that one combat where I was like, heal, teleport to another heal, teleport to, I was like, man, this is nice.
And now you regret all
Next
of
campaign,
it.
you're playing a cleric, aren't you?
Well, that campaign is playing Coat.
It's true.
True. Next one.
Which actually, to be fair, Coat is like a support paladin.
That's true. Yeah, so,
Anyway.
Soho, what are you doing?
She's gonna go slightly against her nature, just a tiny bit. Instead of 1 longsword, it's now 2. And gonna just run straight toward him and
You idiot! No!
Zoho may be an idiot, but goddamn, she's brave.
Yep.
Roll to attack.
There's a difference between bravery and foolhardiness.
And she dances over that line like it's a goddamn limbo pole.
Over the line. I thought
She's not very good at limbo, you see.
Dirty 20.
Miss.
Excuse me? Okay.
We're all dead.
Being banished ain't so bad, guys, I'm telling you.
It's bad for us.
What kind of attack was that? Was that just a normal...
That was just
That
a
was
normal
just-
swing.
Yeah.
Go again.
Okay.
23?
That hits.
Okay.
So his AC is on par with any. Good to know.
5 slashing. And
Well, halved. So that's gonna be 3.
And she's gonna actually use her action surge to just keep on slashing a couple more attempts.
You're just replacing your fear with blind rage.
Essentially. 21.
That just barely hits.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Great. Awesome.
4 slashing. 4 more slashings. I guess 2. And then last attack. 26.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
That's double damage.
Oh.
Double dice. Yeah.
That could be a whole.
So 2d20 instead?
2d8.
2d8.
Or 2 or
Wait, what?
8.
20,
Sorry.
what the hell?
Sorry.
Suddenly stop brandishing 2 holy Avengers.
No, I meant 2d8. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
And that needs to be a +3, not +6. Okay.
Yeah.
15.
That is.
more
I am
slash-
happy with that.
You get that last slash in, he goes, well, I actually felt that.
That leaves him on 60 HP.
Don't even joke.
Wish.
Don't even joke.
If she's gonna go
That's
down,
when he's looking weak.
if she's
He's
gonna
nowhere close. If she goes down, she goes down fighting. That is very...
exactly, yes.
Well, you know, Mama didn't raise no fool, so Groose is going to book it the hell out of there.
That's right.
And he kind of silently curses himself because in his panic he neglected to cast Liamon's tiny hut.
What's that do?
Basically, you get, like,
That's a great one.
It makes a zone where if people are inside it, they get locked inside it, and no one can get in.
Huh.
But in my panic, I used my level 3 spell slot to cast Scorching Ray with 4 disadvantage rolls, and apparently I wouldn't have been able to hit anyway because his armor class is freaking 21.
Yeah.
Also, does this terrain affect me? Wait, is the terrain still even there? Because I don't know how that works with being in a single plane.
What's funny about this is it's actually not like your typical like rough terrain altering thing. I basically super accelerated the growth of plants, so even if I were to die, this would still persist until it's like trimmed down.
Or lit on fire.
Yes. So basically, this is just a perpetual rough terrain that's been created. That's why I was going to start teleporting people at her around.
Well, so then by dashing, I can move a whole 12 feet.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
Okay, and that makes it my turn. Right? Yeah. So... I am gonna cast Mind Sliver again. So that's the intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
And there are better things I could do here, but I need to.
He rolls a 12.
Okay. So that is not as exciting as it sounds. It's 2d6 psychic damage, but on his next saving throw, we can subtract 1d4 from it.
Oh,
So
okay.
that might be useful.
With bend luck with damage.
Is that 2d6? 5 damage. That's pretty
Almost
average.
max damage for one of those.
Mm.
It's 2d6. That's half damage.
It's less. Wait,
Yeah.
that's hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Three.
Psychic.
Remember, he resists pretty much all damage.
He resists psychic.
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
I get the feeling
That
that the
is-
only damage type he
now-
doesn't resist is Almighty.
His turn again.
I'm just saying, I'm sitting back at it pretty here. Not only did I manage to get distance, I also dealt 10 damage to him. Or was it 11?
Yeah. You're not doing well.
Everyone laughed at me. And now look at where we are.
We're about to die!
Y'all are about to die.
Also,
I'm
Jimmy needs to make
sitting
that
pretty
saving
in-
throw.
Oh yeah.
The-
you
the
can
Shadow
make a throw
Realm.
again. Jiminy, you can make another saving throw for the frightening.
Oh yeah. With my +1.
Don't worry, the DC is 19 from what I gathered.
Still there. You're still
Yeah.
terrified.
I cannot move.
And with that, it's going to go. Where are you all going? Please, why don't you stay a little longer? He lifts his sword up, slams it into the ground. The three of you need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's one of my better saves.
18! Oh no, I
As
failed!
I
No!
roll average.
7!
Oh. He slams his sword into the ground as a burst of lightning knocks you straight up into the air as you first take 5d6, which adds up to...
Is this a spell?
Yes, this is a spell.
I'm gonna cast counter spell.
At what level?
I'm gonna have to ask you to roll that check first.
I'm not why I don't know how this works. Oh, so I roll DC.
Yeah.
I roll 10 plus
Plus
3.
the spell's level you're countering.
Ah. Ha ha ha. So I roll 1d20 plus 7 because that's my modifier, right?
I think so, yes.
And it's got to be 10 plus whatever level this is. 13. That's not gonna happen.
You try to cast it, but unfortunately the DC was 15.
That's a
That was
fifth,
fast.
that's a fifth level
Whoa.
spell!
Destructive wave as it slams into the ground, and you take 17 thunder damage plus
Plus. There is more.
19 radiant damage.
I'm down!
Give me a second to just
And for those who are not down, you are prone.
No, as in,
I am
unconscious.
I know, but the rest of them are just prone.
How much damage does it have to be over to just instantly kill you?
Health times 1.5.
Oh, okay. Fine. Only just. That's annoying. Damn. If I just rolled slightly higher on that, I might still be alive.
This is not the end I imagined for Bruce.
Wait, are you dead now?
No,
down,
he's
yeah.
just rolling his saving throws.
It was
Yeah.
right, apparently.
Are you still up?
I'm
I'm
No,
still
he's
alive,
dead.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're
that's
the
it.
only one here. That's still fine.
Oh, are you unconscious as well?
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, true. It was a lot of damage.
It was 36 and my health is
and
29.
then- Yeah, and bonus. And now for his bonus action, that spiritual weapon is going to try ahead and stab Zoho again.
You got
I'm
this.
going to go ahead and assume a 24 hits.
Oh god, yeah.
You don't got this.
We don't got this. We never had this.
I mean, we knew this from the start.
We the players, these guys had no idea.
Yeah, I don't think you realize just how badly you were screwed. That's so cute. Oh, that's such a horrible contrast to what's happening right now.
I mean, like I said, his first thing, like, being in that realm, when the guy's like, ah, he's like, ah, there's no squirrels here. This ain't bad.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey, he'll put up with the voice. He's happy there right now.
Okay, so another 7 points of force damage to you, Zoho.
Okay.
And, alright, and with that being said, Cyrus, you're still in the realm.
Just vibing. Just good. Nothing but good times.
Good. I'm happy for you.
Good time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zoho, it's your turn again.
Okay. One.
Oh, actually, I didn't realize, actually. There's something I completely forgot. When you attacked him before, you hit him, what, 3 times, right?
I think so.
That's
Oh
another-
no.
I forgot to mention, that's another 15 psychic damage.
Well, I'm done then.
Yep.
So all of us are making death saves then.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so that in that case, Zoho, make your first death save.
Succeed.
Right. You just roll 1 for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a success.
Okay. Pretty good.
Oh my god.
Roll your death saves, Nye.
So bring this back. I'm this. Oh, give me a turn. That'd be really cool. Oh, that's less cool. That's suboptimal.
And he goes like, so he's right in front of you, Zoho, looking at you down, and goes, I don't take chances. He is going to roll. $31 to hit.
So I'm just dead then.
Well, you take 2 failed saving throws.
Yeah, so I'm dead. Or no, not quite.
No, because you did a successful one, these are 2 failed ones.
Yeah, sorry.
Because it's an auto crit. And he's going to attack again. Ugh.
I'm in danger.
You think?
Believe it or not, I think that might be a miss because it's an 18. Oh wait, no, that's it.
No, that's still a hit.
Yeah, you're now dead. He's going to slowly.
I mean, she went down fighting, so.
Yeah.
This is not how Bruce
He's
wanted
going
to.
to. And he is going to. Bonus action, move his spiritual weapon 20 feet forward, because that's not stopped by the terrain. And he goes, I'll have my plans for you later.
Wait, who's he saying that to?
He's waiting for Cyrus to pop back up.
Yeah. He as he makes his way towards Bruce, and he's going to attack again.
He is spawn camping you, so.
Natural 20.
Well, that's 2 failed
Gone.
deaths.
Yeah, just immediately.
Wait, how many attacks does he have?
3.
Oh,
Yep.
Invincible Conqueror is a beast.
yeah. The level he is at the end of this one shot, too.
I'll tell you.
I suppose it's my turn to make a last death save.
If it's any consolation for like what level he is, there are enemies in Quarrels of Quadruin that are level 20, and this guy outclasses them all from what we've seen.
This guy is at least over level 18 because the fact that his effect reached us when he was further than 10 feet away means that he's at least level 18. So I think you're right. He's probably into the epics at this point, where he's at like 25 or something ridiculous like that.
I survive for one more round.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
Jiminy, what about you?
Jiminy is gonna cry. 120. 10. That's a success, right?
That is a
Yes.
success.
That is a success. Yes.
Just barely, but yes.
Hell yeah. Not that that means very much. So,
I don't like the pause.
yeah. Something is being planned.
Alright.
You know,
So
question.
He starts to think a little bit. And he's going to cast Find Greater Steed.
What?
I know what is going on.
As he does, out of the clouds forms spirit of a griffin that flies toward him. Allow me to fire them correctly. Control them out, so it takes the same turn as I do.
Cyrus is gonna come back from the banishment and just have a face full of Olivier.
I think I've got like what 3 more turns in there.
Yeah. So he's going to cast that and go. Why don't you wait over there, and when he comes out, give him there. So he's going to fly to where Cyrus is, blocking the exit. And for his bonus action, he's going to once again throw that giant lance into Groose. That is a 25 to hit.
What 5 to hit?
25.
Bruce is dead.
Just slams forward as he starts slowly making his way towards Jiminy.
Ding dong, the cult is dead.
Is that the end of his turn?
Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah, it is the end of his turn. So it just goes. Cyrus is still there.
Zoho's dead, Bruce is dead, and Jiminy is about to
I'll do a saving roll.
Yep. Saving throw.
That's a 1 in 20 chance. No, never mind. Okay, well,
You're
one
still
loss.
one lost, 2
alright.
successes.
The Griffin. So as soon as you pop out, you're gonna horribly. As he makes his way over to Jiminy. Well, for this talk of being powerful, I'm honestly quite disappointed. He raises his sword. He rolls 33, which hits.
Jiminy is dead.
Hi, George.
It's George joined.
No, he just saw the.
He just saw it in the thread.
Oh.
He has been spoiled.
Yeah.
There's no helping you now, Nine.
No, there is no fate. He, unfortunately for you, rolled a 22.
Tony has all 3 failures now.
Yep.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
You were attacked twice. You're dead.
Oh. Well then.
And he makes his way towards where Cyrus was.
So that's still gonna be quite a bit of distance he's gonna have to cover in just 2 turns.
You got this.
In 2 turns or 2 rounds? It's because it's 6 seconds per round, I thought.
It's what?
I thought the... No, anyway. Well, the Griffin is still there.
Oh yeah, no. I was just saying I won't be met with both of them.
Yeah. But he's slowly making his way there.
Yeah.
And as he starts to get a little closer, he snaps his fingers. You pop out, and... Can I have a contested strength saving throw?
Okay.
You're in the thread.
Yep. I'm not mistaken. You said strength saving throw?
Yes.
Alright. That's 6.
As you come out, finishing with your little vibing, the Griffin comes out and pins you down as you are grappled.
Alright, alright. Pretty good. However, it's my turn, right?
Yes. He has used his turn to
I may
turn
be
off.
pinned, but I'm willing.
What are you gonna do?
I'm getting teleported 15 feet away.
Good for you. Run.
Yeah, and guess what? I can see where he came from, so I'm going over there, and I'm using everything to run.
Wow, you might actually make it. I'm convinced you might. I've jinxed it then, haven't I?
The silence I'm getting from Tom scares
Okay.
me.
Go ahead and
Also, we need a dex saving throw from the bird.
Oh, yeah, right. He rolls a natural 20.
Okay, so he doesn't take damage,
No.
but I am running.
Okay, how far away are you?
What do you mean?
How far are you able to go?
Okay, so the thing teleports me 15 feet.
Yeah.
How much does it take? Am I knocked down prone? Or was I just kind of pinned?
No, that's just how it was pinning you. You were able to get
Alright,
up.
well, I'm using my full round to run, so that's 60 feet of uninhibited movement.
Oh, are you not affected by the,
I'm outside of the range of where we were setting up at this point.
Oh, you might actually escape.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. He's learned his lesson. He's got some serious things to reconsider after seeing that. He's like,
Okay, so you're running straight. You managed to get to the door. And you're almost out. And he goes, oh. The Griffin's going to fly towards you a full 80 feet and take a splash. First going to try and bite you with its beak. It only rolls a 10.
alright, that's a miss.
And then it rolled a 9. It did not.
That's
do
a
it.
miss.
Okay, and then he goes, oh, for the love of God, will you, love to God, will you just stay still? Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. There's hope here.
Genuinely.
That's not what I was looking for.
If I may.
would like to put in a formal request for a new pair of
You-
trousers.
He waits down and goes, "Why are you running? Come here and face me like a man." And you freeze. You turn
Sanctioned.
around.
Yep. What's the range of command? 60 feet, yeah.
It's not command.
Oh.
Dominate person.
Oh.
So he is going to move towards you and forces you to move back towards him.
Okay. So we're closing
No.
the gap here.
Yeah.
It's not an okay. That's,
But,
that's the
but
opposite
it's
of an
alright.
okay.
It's alright. I mean, that's
No, it's
still some
not.
distance
No.
to cover.
Okay.
This is listen to how I've been talking the entire time this fight's gone on, and I'm now telling you it's not okay.
There's some potential good here.
Might give you a hug.
Well, the good here is that the cultists are dying.
Okay. The
True.
thing is, you can't take a wisdom saving throw until you take damage. So you are slowly being forced towards him. There's a part of you in the back of your head that wants to run, but you're being compelled by something. The voice that you heard in the Banished Dimension goes, "Yes."
Question: can I still talk?
You can only take actions that he allows.
Does he allow me to talk?
He goes, "Tell me this. How are you feeling right now?"
So I can talk now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mistake on his end. I would like to verbally command the thing, my little fiery bud, to hit me.
That hits you.
To hit me. Take me out of this.
Suicide pact.
You were baited, Tom.
I'm intrigued as
that
to
being
what is
said-
about to happen.
No, actually, no. I'm gonna vouch that doesn't happen. That's not telling him what you think.
I think I want to be hit.
But yeah, the spirit just goes
That's
instruction.
not the same thing.
No, I know.
The squirrel just goes instructions unclear.
Squirrel just looks at you and goes like, "What?" And he goes, he says, "Wants to be hit," and he goes, "Well, I suppose if you insist."
I imagine in the situation of asking how he feels here, it just... Sorry, not fan of this.
Oh,
Not a fan of it.
but
yeah.
I'm very much a fan. He goes for the first roll. Rolls 21.
That barely hits.
That will deal 14 damage slashing.
Alright.
That's going to be 23. Which deals 14 slashing as well.
Alright.
Question. How much HP do you have left?
Currently?
Yes.
Well, I'm at 13.
He's got, so he rolls natural 17. And as he does that, while glaring at you, and once again you see that brief visage of something feral behind him, powering him. He is going to cast max level Divine Smite.
Okay, well, I feel like that's a little overkill!
Maybe.
You know what, it was actually the right choice. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, so let me just get all of my d8s here.
All of his d8s.
Alright, let me tell you why this was the right choice. If you didn't kill me, I was about to be teleported next to the wall and meld into stone, and you would have.
Here's the thing. You would have had to make wisdom saving throws to see if you weren't going to be frightened again.
Just for fun, do you mind if I roll to see if I would have?
Sure.
So I assume it's safe to assume. It's safe to assume I'm dead here. So I'm just curious. Would an 18 have freed me?
No. Based on experience, no.
Alright, fair enough. Also, I didn't know this until building this character. Did you know when you do meld into stone, you can actually still cast other spells on yourself
That's perfect.
while in the stone? It's kind of crazy. So imagine meld into stone and just cure wound, cure wound, cure wound.
That's pretty interesting.
Like I said, I've accepted
29
the fate.
damage.
How much?
You take 29 damage.
Alright, I'm down.
As you look up, helpless, the sword comes down to you, and darkness.
At least it wasn't a skirl.
You hear last voice go, "If you enjoy Vaid so much, why don't you spend the rest of your eternity with him?" And that's the end of a cultish caper.
That was a lot of fun.
That was quite the caper.
That was movement flash.
That was really good.
That was the entire point. I was like, I wasn't like, oh, it's gonna be a boss, you're not gonna win. I was like, you have no idea the amount of dread I'm about to instill in you.
I was shaking for the first half of that last fight, and I was
know,
genuine, like,
the moment
looking
I heard,
through all of
that is the part I was working on the most. That is the part I wanted to emphasize. The whole Cultish caper is pretty much just an excuse for me to show this is what you guys are going to be dealing with at the end of Quarrels of Quadruin. You can see why I want you guys to get a little further high up.
So is he a good guy or a bad guy?
No, he's very much a bad guy.
There were a few things I wanted to try a bit more because I was kind of hoping you guys would stay prone because that gives you advantage, and also one thing that makes him work so well is that he's level 24.
Yeah, that holds up.
20 of which are in Oath of Conquest Paladin.
And
4 of them are Undead Warlock.
Oh.
Form of Dread means that every time you hit an attack, the enemy has to roll a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. If you're frightened with an Oath of Conquest Paladin, you can't move. Even better, if you are knocked prone, what do you use to get up?
Half your movement.
Movement.
What happens if your movement is reduced to 0?
Half of 0 is still 0.
Exactly. So you can't get up.
I can't get up, and I'm about to die.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was the delay expected?
When you say delay, what do you mean?
All the stupid stuff I was doing, like terrain that's very difficult to navigate. Teleport away. Run.
I'll admit the terrain threw me off a little bit, but I knew about the healing spells. I knew about the stones. That's like, I'm going to cast Banishment on you. You'd cast the spell before he'd reveal himself, because then I'd just taken a basic night stat block.
I'm really glad I decided to be very cautious.
Yeah, I would say I'm so happy with the name, with the music I chose, just for the name.
Yeah, that's pretty fitting. Did you purposefully, because the way you spoke in his first monologue fitted perfectly to the music. Like, as there was a reveal, the music suddenly, like, boomed, and then when he made his final, like, I'm going to end you all, the, like, trumpet started.
Yeah,
and I
like
was like,
as he
wow.
activates Oath, as he
That
activates
was it,
Invincible Conqueror and Form of Dread at the same time, when it just goes, just a massive chord. It was like, I wanted a music that could do this since the beginning, so I was looking all over, then I remembered, oh wait, Xenoblade has that. And it has a
Nice.
name that fits incredibly well for this campaign. Fuck yeah, I'm using it!
Yeah, and it worked perfectly. Like, without the
That
music, it
was-
wouldn't have been nearly as intense. The music
Yeah, I
was
know.
very well
I will say I do love how the music, like the music of the first one, ran out right as the reveal happened.
Yep.
It's just like that's something I want to do. Like you almost strike him, and then you hear a clang. Okay, so be honest. How terrified were you guys?
Oh, hold on one second. I think Boots here. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah,
honest-
I was physically shaking. Like, not even like that's not hyperbole. I just actually was physically shaking for the first half of it.
I want to know what was going through your like actual minds as the conversation kept going, as he started going to the monologue about how you killed those adventurers, you are interfering in my city.
Well, I'll be honest. The first thought I had was Percival.
Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, that's fitting. But the thing is, Percival wouldn't have a French accent, because Fenston doesn't.
Which it was like 5 different candidates. Yeah, but like I wasn't exactly concerned for the first phase of the fight, and like
And then I said, is King Olivier, and everyone was like, what? In my mind, it was very much...
the moment I recognized it was when the cloak was when he was I think you might have heard me curse under my breath at one point. That was when I realized.
I can't remember which point that was. I don't think I caught you.
It was like in the middle of his monologue, like right before he was about to throw off his cloak.
Yeah, maybe it might have been the evil laugh. It's usually the evil laugh that gives him away.
It wasn't the evil laugh, trust me.
Yeah.
The evil laugh was after I figured it out.
Okay.
Oh god.
That is possibly the most emotionally intense session of D&D I've ever played.
I wanted to warn you guys about this being an impossible fight because, like, I didn't want you guys to feel bad about losing to an obviously overpowered. I didn't want you to feel annoyed or cheated. But at the same time, there's a part of me that wishes I kept it secret, just for the even higher oh shit moment.
Yep.
I feel like you guys would have just like left at that point. It's why I told you I took the safer route.
I think this was a good balance between the two.
Yeah, because I wanted it to be overpowered because it's a spin-off and not the main campaign, and these guys deserve it.
Yep.
We deserve it. Did you expect us to be quite this awful?
I mean, kind of, yes.
Oh, fair enough.
I put the I put those like 4 little adventurers in front of you just to sort of like measure it. I was expecting. I'll admit, I expected at least a conversation just to see where things would go before then attacking them. But no, you guys just charged for them like bloodthirsty wolves.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
I can't wait to talk about this to George when we can.
George is going to have a lot of questions.
Oh, it's.
Oh.
I can just imagine he must have just finished his homework and he's just like I wonder what they're fighting right now. Sees that and just goes like, what the fuck?
You did like he actually found the thread.
Yeah, no, he saw that. He was like, what?
Oh
But yeah.
my god.
I feel kind of bad for you, Stevie, because for the other guys, it's something they sort of expect to see eventually. With you, it's just like, oh, it's just this cute little campaign. Then out of bumfuck nowhere, this one guy who suddenly overpowered as hell just walks in, kills you all, refuses to elaborate further, forces you to leave this mortal plane.
I didn't even know that you could go beyond level 20s.
Not for players.
Technically, you can't. But I'm the DM, and I say, screw you, I do what I want.
No, you can't you? Because there's epics or something which take you up to 25, I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't allow you to but epics doesn't work quite that way. I think it's like
They're like boons.
Yeah, they're like
yeah.
like extra powerful feats.
But to answer your question, Tom,
Yep.
that's some pretty spooky aura there. That's why, like I said, as soon as the reveal, it's like, all right, gotta get out of here. And then I was like, I could spare like a turn or two and throw some lightning damage. And then I got banished, and I was like, I should have ran. I should have ran.
My first initial instinct was like, I'm gonna shocking grasp him, and then I was frightened. I'm like, okay, never mind on that. And then I attempted
to run, and you couldn't.
Well, I didn't even try to run. But
just tickled him with magic missile.
Yeah, that and then when I learned that his AC was 21 and I don't have a modifier on shocking grasp, I'm like, well, there just goes that move entirely.
Yeah. He's like, well, my spells don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Like also, I'm pretty sure he would have saved against most of your spells because he also has the Shield Master feat. Yeah, I made him variant human for a reason. I power leveled the shit out of this character. I would feel guilty if not for the fact that he's supposed to be ridiculous.
And our characters were objectively evil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, like we were just morally completely corrupt.
Hence why we couldn't go a room without arguing.
Yeah.
Because evil is self-serving after all.
Yeah, because like there are some like sometimes with evil characters, just like they may be evil, but at least you could tell they're friends together. These guys just like no, there is nothing good about them. There is literally nothing good. Like they end up like I even just kind of forced in a little bit extra backstory with some of his words.
That's one thing that kind of cracked me up because everyone's got like these crazy stories, and then it's like, you got squirrel genocide on your conscience, huh? Like like of all the things that were listed, I feel like arson and squirrel genocide ranks pretty low in terms of evil.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's also because you've burned down God knows how many forests. I mean, luckily, unluckily for Cyrus, they grow back decently quickly because Presenius is still active and not scattered into a million pieces.
To be fair, in the thing when I mentioned that, I did say that most forests do wind up growing back. And the ones that would have trouble, he did enrich the ground so they would.
True.
After all, what's better than a forest untainted by squirrels?
Yeah. I love.
By the way, the reason I was going to say for everyone else, the reason he hates squirrels is because in his earliest days of starting to become a druid, a squirrel stole his what's it called? Yeah, his druidic focus. And so he burnt down the tree to get it back.
Oh my god.
And then he became a wildfire druid from there.
That is just like
a tragedy, I know.
I had a toy trait, and then one day I lost it.
Yeah, when you were like giving all the backstories, I was like, wait, I didn't give him a natural backstory. What's he gonna do here? You're just delusional. Fair.
My backstory was nowhere near as emotional as Tom made it sound. I was just okay. Hear me out. Warlock who thinks he can speak to the reed, but
I saw the way or at least he interpreted it was right. Do you know how most internet trolls end up starting out, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
This was basically being groomed to become an internet troll, except in Fantasyland. Yeah, with a bunch of imps who are just fucking with you.
Whoa, what is happening here?
This is for something else.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Groose, meanwhile, I didn't really give much I didn't really give much backstory to him either.
Yeah, not many of you did. Like when you compare to what the main characters are going through, like these guys are really shallow, which just makes me feel so much better about eviscerating their corpses.
Yep. Like Groose's defining character trait is that he thinks he's the greatest.
Thinks he's the smartest one in the room, but he really isn't.
I mean, objectively in this group, he is.
And the man who
Fine.
ate squirrels was objectively the wisest.
Part of me was hoping that like one of us would escape and like be a mini boss later. Nope.
Did you think any of us would escape, Tom?
I was making absolutely certain that you wouldn't. But there was a chance, I will admit. Like, that could have changed a few things. Like, that may have added a little bit of a cameo during the main campaign.
Like
You'll
you just
But
see Cyrus like head on a pike, like having eventually been found out.
Yeah.
God, all of our heads are gonna be on pikes at this rate, just like as a warning sign to the Coals of Farood.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything
No.
left of our heads.
If Zoho would have lived that would have been a fun mini boss, I feel, just for role playing's sake.
Yeah, it would have been pretty entertaining to be
I
fair.
would have brought you into a session just for you to play that boss and just do like pseudo PvP.
Yeah.
I mean, given your current level and the Quadruin character's level, you would have been absolutely trounced.
Because we are level 8.
Yep. And she
I
is
mean,
only
I
level
could've-
5.
I mean, you could have buffed the level a little bit, like a mini time skip or something. I don't know.
This is literally happening like in the middle of one of the more recent arcs. This is like you guys saw when this happened. I will say like I did end up needing to purposely nerf the Uragaan fight because that was I was looking at the stats and I was like, how is this CR6? Like it was doing like more damage than a regular T-Rex. Like I feel like there were in some ways it had some attacks that would have made it like stronger than the young Garuga.
Really?
The
Wow.
Uragaan is apparently level. Yeah, because it gets like there are some attacks it didn't use. Like it can emit steam twice per long rest, which would do like 68 fire damage. Or there's a rolling attack which does 8d6 on a failed deck save, or half that on a successful one. 86 is a lot for you guys. Because you're all kind of fragile.
I had 32 max
half of
HP.
Yeah.
And I probably couldn't have lived to that. I probably could have lived to that Thunder Stomp if I had been on full HP at the time.
Yeah, but
But I wasn't.
no, that's a very powerful spell. And it knocks you prone, which works so well for what it does.
Yeah.
There's a symbiosis in play. I'm very curious to see how the rest of the party will react to actually fighting him. Because you may like come across him a couple times later, but that won't be when you fight him. Or at least I hope not.
Oh.
At least unless Gadgeon gets a little overconfident.
I gotta say though.
Yeah, I will say that the fact that I only used one Divine Smite and it probably wasn't even necessary. I'm glad I did it anyway. Because I rolled for 31 damage. I think that wasn't actually all. I think that was just the smite, because there was also the regular longsword damage and the normal damage modifier that I didn't add. So so just the pure smite damage was just instantly just kill you.
Yes, that was the vaporizing attack, wasn't it?
Exactly. That was Divine Smite.
You gotta wonder how empty the arena was by the time of it ending.
Oh, thing is, while you guys weren't looking, he was because before when while he was disguising, he said anyone who's not interested in the slightest, you can leave. For the rest of the people who stayed, unbeknownst to the rest of you, he got a few of his soldiers and barred the doors.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I imagine that was kind of their fate.
Yeah, because anyone who's considered joining them is considered a traitor.
Oh,
And we all know
Wow.
what kings do to traitors.
yikes.
They
He
treat
might have-
him nicely.
He might have killed
Yep.
kids.
Possibly.
Wouldn't put it past him.
It's entirely possible.
This just cements in my mind that Mistroke is the main villains of this campaign.
I mean, did they start the war?
They didn't
No.
start it, but they're damn well trying to finish it. And at least Athena and Vaglad have some semblance of honor.
I was gonna say, when you said, I'm starting to think Mistroke's the bad guy, it's just right. It's like, well, we know they physically force people to work for them,
Yeah.
whether it's like either physically breaking them
Because,
or
like,
just straight up mind controlling them.
It
That's like,
it's a good point because remember, for 1200 years, while Athena and Vaglad were fighting, it was pretty much a stalemate the whole time. It was all split down the middle. As soon as Mistroke joined, that line just started speeding southwards because they're more adaptable, they're more willing to fix their mistakes, and they're a hell of a lot more ruthless.
So basically, the crux of this is getting the elves and the dwarves to settle their differences, and learn to admit your weakness.
Yeah, just to say, it's like elves are not better than dwarves. Dwarves are not better than elves. You're both beneath us. You are both weak.
And on our end, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be like, look, you guys are not infallible. You guys can, you guys need to work together to fight this big threat. And it's just like, craziness.
And while you're not going to be meeting him for a hell of a long time, I'm excited to show you his patron.
Oh no.
The actual Vareed.
It's not Vareed.
It would be funny if
say
it
that.
was.
Yeah.
Or he's just like, get rid of these fake fans.
No.
They make me look bad.
The ultimate gatekeeper.
Not only does he kill the fans, but he kills anybody who's even considering becoming a fan. I am the only true fan. Nobody else
Not
is
a
allowed
good
to
role
stand
model.
Vareed.